Alright. I have no idea if this is recording my audio or what. Haven't done this before. It's Final Fantasy VII, as anyone can see. The reasons for doing it now is obvious. Hey Orc, can you hear me? Mic volume. I sound like an idiot, but I'm not. How do I do that? I'm not actually sure how to turn up the mic volume. Okay, hopefully this is working out. So I've never broadcast a game before. It's never really been my thing. The way I'm just going to treat this is kind of like a just kind of like a movie commentary. I know a lot of people like to just put on a game and play and talk to people and stuff. That's not what this is. I'm not really here for a dialogue, although it's cool if people want to talk. This is my second favorite game ever. Predictably, my favorite game is the game that preceded it, Final Fantasy VI, and we'll talk about both of those as we go. What else is there to say to start? Well, the thing is, for a game like this, I'm not going to run out of things to say, so you don't have to worry about that. Anytime I'm quiet is probably just because I'm trying to enjoy the game or listen to the music at a certain point, but if they're, most of the time I don't really understand the appeal of people live streaming games because I don't even know what they're going to talk about. But like I said, I'm just going to kind of do this as a movie commentary type thing. I'm simply going to talk about the game as it relates to me, especially. So this is like one of the biggest games of my life. I was 14 years old when this game came out. I was already a huge Final Fantasy fan, and I had this is the first game I ever pre-ordered back in 1997. The official North American release date for Final Fantasy VII was September 7th, but I pre-ordered it at the Sony store in my mall that no longer exists, and it actually came on the 4th, which was the day before my first day of school of that year. And I called Ryan when I brought it home, Raiho Magnifico, also a huge Final Fantasy fan, but he did not own a PlayStation at this point, and I said, I got it. That's all I said. And he said, I'll be there in 10 seconds. I think he was there in about 21 seconds. Ryan lived 2 doors down from me. And we embarked on what we're about to do now, the amazing adventure that is Final Fantasy VII. Oh wow, they're giving me a thing here. This is, of course, on the PS4, so I'm getting some extra information here, like the controller. Yeah, I know the controls. So I have this on kind of a higher quality video, and I don't know, I'm hoping that doesn't backfire and become really choppy or something on me because of my internet connection. But of course, my main impetus for doing this now is that, the remake of this has finally been announced. It's coming out, I think, in March, and it looks, of course, incredible, but this game will always just have a special place in my heart. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and for the story, the world, the music, the look, everything. This game must have sold so many PlayStations. I remember, even if it's kind of a bait and switch, they for the commercials, at least over here in North America, they would not really show any gameplay footage. They would just show the FMV stuff like this, because at the time that was very, very cutting edge. That's good to know, or hopefully it keeps that up Like I said, I was a little hesitant about what setting to put on for the video quality, because I thought if I put it too high, it might like lag, because I'm not sure about my connection. But if I put it too low, you know, it might just look like shit. So here we are at the city of Midgar. There's Aerith, one of our principal characters. And there's the Shinra building. Shinra being the corporation that runs Midgar and a lot of the world. Final Fantasy VII. Very dramatic and exciting opening with the train here and Avalanche's assault. Turn it down just a bit more. Nice zoom in here, you get a sense of the scale of the city, which again, this is the first 32-bit Final Fantasy, so they really can do things that they couldn't do before. Which is pretty cool. Alright, there's, I think Biggs. There's Jesse. There's Wedge. Barrett. And our hero, Cloud, enters Cool. Check the bodies, they've got stuff. General Guard, there we go. First of many battles. You start at level 7, so unlike a lot of games, you start a bit higher than usual. There's nothing really to do in these battles except just click attack. Don't have any materia yet. Don't know anything about limit breaks or any sort of special techniques. It's just attack and kill. There we go. Right now my name is X-Soldier. At first you think soldier, they just mean it in a generic term, but soldier is actually specifically the name of an elite military unit run by Shinra. So in Final Fantasy VI you get a bit of a switch. You're fighting against an empire. In this you're fighting against, at least to start, a corporation. So it's pretty different. Yeah, that's right, I used to be in Soldier, but now I'm in Avalanche, which is essentially an eco-terrorist group. So it's a pretty interesting starting point for a character too. Yeah, they capitalize a lot of stuff. Of course, Biggs and Wedge being a throwback to the two characters, the Imperial soldiers that accompany Terra on her foray into Narshi at the start of Final Fantasy VI. In some translations, instead of Biggs, it was Vix. And if you play Chrono Trigger, you've got a soldier's named Vix and Wedge. Here's my chance to give another name, but we're gonna stick with all the normal names. In most Final Fantasies, I usually do change one or two of the characters' names. Final Fantasy VII, I mostly didn't. Obviously, Cloud was perfect. We're not going to do anything with that. Cloud. A spiky-haired badass with few words. I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. Don't worry, I'm not going to read all the dialogue. We're just giving it. And of course, here's Barrett. We never had like a black character before in a Final Fantasy game, so that's interesting. Now, I mean, there was a bit of, not a lot of criticism, but a bit of grumbling in that Barrett's kind of stereotypical, kind of a Mr. T type, speaking of Onyx. And I think they kind of keep that up in the remake. We'll see, though. Barrett is the leader of Avalanche, who want to take down Shinra to save the planet. Don't trust me. Oh, Barrett, come on. And I can't call you anything else but Barrett. Oh, and then Barrett breaks the fourth wall to tell me how to draw. Oh, nice. So yeah, I remember the first time I saw anything about this game, it was on like the cover of like, I think Game Fan magazine sometime in like late 96, early 97, and just seeing that it was clearly the next Final Fantasy game was going to be a 32-bit game, and that they showed polygonal characters. That was just so mind-blowing to me. So being the lifelong gamer and having played even in the earlier 90s as a younger kid, there were games that came out like sequels and stuff that I'd anticipated, but not on to the degree of this. Again, this is just around the time that I've got the internet, but I don't really know what I'm doing with it at this point. So most of my information still came from gaming magazines at the time. And I probably for those months in 96 and 97 before the game that came out, I probably bought pretty much any magazine that had information on Final Fantasy VII, so that would have been like Game Fan, Game Pro, EGM, which is, EGM by the way, although I never subscribed to them, was the one I collected. I've got probably at least 100 issues of EGM. I don't have them here with me, though. Okay, we're going to the Mako reactor. You bet it will, buddy. Random battles, like Final Fantasies go. Active time battle, ATB. Basically a turn-based combat system. Some people get bored with it. I never do. In fact, later on in the later Final Fantasies, when they... Oh, critical hit. They try to make the combat system a little more engaging and stuff. Never into it. Oh, using magic against me. I mean, I was okay with it. I didn't hate it, but still, I was just sort of like... To tell the truth, I still consider myself a huge Final Fantasy fan, but after like 9, which was kind of the last old style one, I got less and less interested. I do own 12 now, which I didn't own for PS3. I just bought the remaster edition for PS4 of 12. Basically, I was interested in it because it had like ties. It's set in kind of the same kind of world as Final Fantasy Tactics, which is another one of my favorite games ever. I think it probably is top 5. Like, yeah, so I think like 3 of my top 5 games are Final Fantasy games. The music in this game is just so perfect. This is the basically reactor music that we hear a few times. The music by Nobuo Uematsu. It's just incredible. Now I've got Barrett with me. So the other departure is of the first like 5 Final Fantasies. You're kind of following the standard kind of RPG setting in that it's kind of like a high fantasy type thing, kind of like medieval technology, swords and shields and spears and stuff, and the only real outlier being airships. Final Fantasy VI started the trend of upping the technology a little bit. Final Fantasy VI is very much sort of a steampunk game with a more industrialized world with higher forms of technology. Final Fantasy VII takes that to the next level, and then we've got some stuff that's right on par with 20th century technology, like televisions, and even a rocket. It's an interesting mix, and I like it a lot. So it's like steampunk, cyberpunk. It really works. Wow, this looks really clear and beautiful, I have to say. I have actually played this on the PlayStation 4 before, although I didn't play it all the way through. This time I intend to. This isn't going to be like some project where I, you know, start and then just leave. Which is, I think, what a lot of people like on Twitch and stuff do with a long game like this, although I don't know because I don't watch enough about it. I remember once tuning in and some girl at Orchid showed me that was really popular because she was well endowed, we'll say. She was playing Final Fantasy VII. She was playing this opening part. And I have no doubt like that's all she did, like just for that day to like give the fanboys something to salivate over, like this hot girl playing Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god, you know, I very much doubt she carried through with it, but I am going to carry through. This will probably easily be my longest YouTube video, in that I intend to play. I don't know how much I can play today, but I'm going to play as much as I can. To get through the whole Midgar section, which is the opening part, takes I think at least 6 hours if you're doing things at a more normal pace. I'm not trying to try to blitz through things. I will grind when I feel it's necessary to. So we'll just see. We'll see how long this one goes. And now I got Barrett with me. This also introduces the concept of distance too. Cloud with a sword, if there's like say a flying enemy, Cloud can't hit it. But Barrett can, because Barrett uses guns, so that does come up a bit, which is kind of a new wrinkle to the combat system that I don't think has really been seen before. Alright, so this is the first Final Fantasy to use like sort of the normal numbering. If people remember, Final Fantasy I was released in North America and Japan, or the NES. But then 2 and 3 did not come over here. And then the first one for the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo, which would have been the 4th, was released over here as 2, and kind of a watered-down version too. That not only did they have to change a bunch of stuff for the translation, such as like saying things like holy to pearl, anything that could be seen as religious. You know, there's a whole thing about like a tower of prayer in the game, but for the North American release, it's a tower of wishing. Stuff like that had to be changed. Anyway, then 5 didn't get released over here. 6 did as 3, And once again, had a really good translation. I can't remember the name of the guy, Wooly or whatever. He's known for putting a lot of in-jokes and stuff into an English translation. But anyway, 7 is the first time where they could finally not worry about some of the stuff that used to have to be censored back in the day. You know, characters mildly swear now, and they will have a reference to like religion and stuff like that. First chance to save, always take it. To show how dedicated I am to this, I'm going to save over the previous game. See, there we are, level 52, 29 hours in. It's gone. I think the remake is going to drop. I think they have said it's going to be March. At least that's the last thing I read. I think it was like March 20th. They might move that up, because if you go to like the Best Buy site to pre-order the game, it says that it like ships like December 31st. So I'm not really sure. So I'm not sure if that March date is set in stone or what. But of course I will be pre-ordering the game. Gotta complete the cycle. I know there's gonna be like a deluxe edition. There might be an even more deluxe edition. I'm not sure. But whatever the highest edition is, I'll get, because I don't know. I think I'm pretty cautious when it comes to buying stuff as a gamer. I try to wait for stuff prices to go down and go on sales and use gift cards. But this is Final Fantasy VII, all bet drop. I'll totally break the bank. I'll pay whatever the fuck they want me to pay for it. No question that. Cloud's getting a bit low. We will probably give him beautiful music. We'll give him. Hello, Alex. You know it. That'll work. But anyway, what I was trying to say about the translation and stuff is the fact that now the money, which had always been called GP in previous games, is now Gil, which is what it had always been called all along in the original Japanese version. Ah, now I have some materia, which I can't do anything with yet. See, that's where materia would be. Can't do it yet. But while we're here, we will give Cloud a potion. Alright, reactor. Oh, he still don't trust me there. Oh, and here's the first little thing about Cloud being messed up. This isn't just a reactor. Don't worry, that will eventually be explained many hours of gameplay later. But hey, it's a long, epic story, and I love it. So, story-wise, 6 I prefer to 7, just a smidge more. And also, I think the cast of characters in 6 is the strongest of any game ever. And something that makes it interesting is that, unlike 7 in a lot of these games, there is no clear main character in 6. In 7, it is Cloud, which I've got no problem with. I like Cloud a lot. 6 is more of an ensemble thing. Alright, first boss fight, here we go. This thing is... Oh yeah, Cloud already has some magic, and this thing is vulnerable to lightning. So yeah, there's always certain rules you can follow in these games, and this thing being a machine is vulnerable to lightning. Just like, you know, you've got fire elementals and stuff that are vulnerable to ice, etc., etc. Pretty standard stuff. So in the trailer for the remake, you get to see some of this fight. Looks pretty badass. Oh, first limit break. Here we go. Limit breaks, of course, being introduced in this game first time, and they've been a staple of the series ever since. Which is pretty simple. You take enough damage, and you'll get yourself a devastating physical attack. This is a pretty simple fight. Just hammer it with lightning, and when its tail goes up, leave it alone. Which is another thing that seems to be used over and over again in at least the first few Final Fantasies. Okay, which is that in the first boss fight, you always fight a boss that like has a moment where you have to leave it alone for a while. Here we go, yes. Because there's something like this in Final Fantasy VI, in the cave where you fight the very first Esper, it goes inside its shell. Don't attack it while it's in its shell. Okay, don't attack it while it's in its shell, or it'll counterattack with like a devastating attack. Final Fantasy IV, same thing, you fight this mist dragon thing. And when it turns into mist, not only can you not hit it, but if you do try, it will again counterattack with a powerful attack. It just seems to be a staple of the series at a certain point. First boss you fight always has this time when you do not attack it. But you can see it's lowering its guard now, and we can get back to business. Self-potion. Probably not necessary, but I have no intention of dying while doing this. I mean, I consider myself an expert at this game. I defy there to be any, I'm not too confident as a gamer in a lot of ways. People that play so much and, I don't know, professional or whatever like that. I defy anybody out there to be better at Final Fantasy VII than I am, so... It would be very embarrassing to die on the stream. So I'm just not going to be taking any chances there. Alright, first boss battle done. Not quite enough to level, but we're getting close. Assault gun, which is a new weapon for Barret. Congratulations to the Raptors' first ever NBA championship. Pretty cool. I did watch the end. It took forever. Anyway, now we have to get out of here before the bomb goes off. I can't tell you how stressful it is in a game like this to have like a timer. You always worry so much, even though they give you plenty of time to get away with it. The timer will run while you're on, checking the menu and stuff too. The only way to stop it is to pause the game entirely, like this. Which I might have to employ at some point if I need to go to the bathroom or something. I'm drinking a big iced tea thing here. Glad this is all going smoothly though, that's nice to know. Alright, we both level. Very quickly, let's give Barret that new gun. Gatling gun, assault gun. Booyah. And it's gonna be a long stream, so I'm gonna throw out embarrassing stuff like Booyah every once in a while. It can't all be gold. Whoa, I almost quit the game. Now that would have been embarrassing. Again, save whenever you can. I mean, it's an RPG. In a game like, say, one of the Metal Gear Solids, I barely ever save because I'm trying to prove a point about how awesome I am, but I don't need to do that here. Ooh, they're coming out in force now. Out of there. Oh, help Jesse. Oh, Cloud's not such a bad guy after all. He jumped over it. I just love this industrial look of the Mako reactor. Jinx myself. I was like, wow, a whole screen without a fight. That doesn't happen a lot. Some people don't even like the random battle thing. Some people like actually being able to like see the enemies on the screen and possibly avoid them. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, we got the stuff in there. Going for a room I already went to. So I'm a bit rusty. It'll all come back. It always does. Something special's happening. I don't want to waste a limit on you, but I guess yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll save it for next fight. That's the other good thing about limits is they do carry over if you don't use them. So we will save that for the next fight. Take everything. I'm gonna get a song by a hole. Okay, yeah, don't need to go up there. Alright. Cloud's first limit break. Braver, which is pretty straightforward. Jump up in the air and smash him. There's a lot of really cool limit breaks in the game. Cloud probably has the best ones. I mean, he's got that amazing sword, so... Cloud, definitely one of the most sort of iconic characters in all of RPGs and video games, with his spiky head and his huge sword. Hey, I thought we had more time. Oh, I helped Jesse up again. Oh, great little moment here. I thought I had way more time, but then the rule of plot in drama suggests that even though I had way more time to spend, we still got out just before the reactor blew. Oh, top 5 franchises in gaming. For me, it's probably like Final Fantasy, Mario, I don't know, maybe Mega Man, Metal Gear, actually. Then it's, what's the 5th? That's pretty difficult. Because, I mean, it could be like Castlevania. But, of course, I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan, too, so... I think that's 6, but those are the ones that mean the most to me, probably. On the newer end of things, the Batman Arkham games are incredible. You know, after years of playing, like, 16-bit games and stuff with, like, Batman walking around just punching people and not really doing anything. You know, now we've gotten to games like the Arkham series, which was a good precursor to the Spider-Man game, which I just recently replayed again, where it really feels like you're playing the comic book, which is the highest compliment I can give those games. Ah, Loveless. That comes up later. Loveless is a play that's being played here. These are the slums. So Midgar is, of course, the upper city is where the richer people live, and then up on the discs they're supported by pillars, and then below in the pillars you have the slums. And here's one of them. And here's Aerith. We'll say nothing. I'm gonna do the route where I'm very kind to Aerith. You can pick options where you're a bit more rude and distant with her, but I don't see any reason to do that. Let's talk about flowers. For instance, I could not buy one, but it's 1 gil. Why wouldn't I buy one? I don't think it matters which way I leave, or there is only one way to leave. Talk to most of these people. Station here. I wonder which one of us wrote that. Yeah, so it's a little bit kind of a different sort of atmosphere than some of the other Final Fantasies, where you're usually fighting some sort of oppressive empire. This one's more about, again, it's a corporation, which is pretty cool. Later. I don't want to fight you guys. Again, they're using firearms, which is pretty different from previous Final Fantasy. I don't want to fight these guys. I just want to escape dramatically. What's weird is there's kind of 2 different levels of FMVs. This is the lower level where, you know, Cloud still has sort of his weird, super deformed look here. And then, of course, you have the higher ones with the slightly more realistic graphics. I really like the new RE2 Orc. It's a great remake. It gives me a lot of hope for, say, this one upcoming. I'm not sure exactly how I would rate it. Maybe a 7.5 out of 10. You know, fairly high. Maybe even knocking on the door of an 8. They do some interesting things like enhancing like the Mr. X role, having him like constantly hunt you, which can be pretty difficult at times. Plus, there's like 4 ways to beat the game because there's 2 main characters, and then each character has 2 slightly different scenarios. But yeah, I really enjoyed that game. And getting back to it, the extra stuff is pretty hard. Like, they give you some extra stuff to do, like modes, and I'm not very good at those so far. I mean, a couple of them I just barely get through. Oh, Cloud, you're so cool. Barrett does not like your hot dog attitude. No big scene, just what I always do. I'm pretty sure that's slightly altered. I don't think in the original PlayStation game he says it's no big scene. I think some of the dialogue is just slightly altered here and now. Now, it's been a while since I got to play the original version, but which I own like 2 copies of, I think. Because as we stand right now, I can't play original PlayStation games except through the PS3. And right now, my PlayStation 3 controllers, I gave them to a guy to clean like 2 months ago, and he still hasn't done it. I should go down this week and bother him again. Yeah, he keeps saying like he's waiting for some like special solvent or something to use. But I'm getting a little fed up. I want my controllers clean. Yeah, trains play an important role in this first part of the game. And then much later, when we're going after the huge materia, there's a whole section on a train that's pretty cool. Of course, the train had made an appearance in Final Fantasy before. It was in Final Fantasy VI, the haunted ghost train in the haunted forest, which is a really great segment. But then, again, they're trying to get us to know that Midgar is a very urban, industrialized city, and the trains are kind of like the main mode of transportation for most people. Well, there's the Shinra manager, who pops up a few times. Let's talk to the bum. Oh, it's your house. That's great. Will you, Baldy? Hi, Ryan. Yeah, I was a little concerned about the frame rate and stuff, because I put it on one of the higher ones, and I wasn't sure if my internet connection was going to support it, but it seems to be running smoothly, so that's good. No? Sure you are, Wedge. I'll try to be nice to you too, Wedge, because, you know, you're doomed by plot. You sure can. You're definitely gonna be really important in this game, Wedge. Flashy stuff indeed. Again, this is a real departure from previous Final Fantasies. I mean, we're looking at like a TV monitor with like a 3D map on it, showing that we're living in a much more sort of high-tech world than previous Final Fantasies. There are 8 reactors. So of course, yeah. So this world its power runs on what is known as Miko energy, which is something that groups like Avalanche are opposed to because of how it negatively affects the planet. But at this point, we don't really know what Mako is or anything yet. All we know is this is what we're doing. Yeah, I was saying that, like, 6 was really kind of the precursor, and 7 they really lean into it going further with a steampunk / cyberpunk aesthetic. much more high-tech than previous ones. That's good to know. I was a little concerned. I've not done this before. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. I remember this exact screenshot being used in one of the earliest articles I ever read about it. It was this screenshot with this thing. And of course, when they say floating city, you picture a much different sort of thing than what Midgar actually is. Midgar is not even really floating. It's supported by pillars. Because we've seen floating cities in a lot of RPGs where they're like right up in the clouds and very beautiful. This is quite different from that. Bet I am, Barrett. Oh yeah, some stuff gets bleeped, some doesn't. Barrett does get to say shit at one point. Barrett's going to go on his little thing about how, yeah, justifying our eco-terrorism. Even though, hey, isn't it possible people died in that explosion? Yeah, we do talk about that. It seems like in the remake they talk about that a bit more too, how like maybe being terrorists isn't the best way of going about this. Oh, very, very philosophical there. Cloud, very deep. We get a little view to see how the train works its way from the upper part to the lower, going around the pillar. The train station is very dramatic. It definitely harkens back to some of the real-world stuff about people leaving on the train. In North America, the train was always such a big deal for the first half of the 20th century. Technologies get replaced. I always wanted... You can take the train from Halifax to Montreal, but it costs a fucking fortune. Yeah. Yeah, these are some of the best pre-rendered backgrounds of the 32-bit era for sure. Great attention to detail. I mean, there's a lot of older games, of course, that the graphics don't really hold up. And of course, you can't say today with what we have, the Final Fantasy VII's graphics hold up exactly, but they hold up in that they're still very aesthetically pleasing. That they really did what they could with the technology and pushed it to the limit. And where they were limited, they probably adapted it in sort of the best way and most artistic way. These two, I have no idea what they're going on about. Wow! Yes, that's true, there is a graveyard. We will see that later. You get a view of the pillar here. Do we get to see it now? Okay, yeah, we'll get a nice look at the pillar here. This pillar should come down. Everyone in the slums is dust. Well, I'm sure that definitely won't happen at some later point. Yeah, let's take a look. Just to give you an idea of how massive it is. Yeah, I wonder if at some point I'll go up on that pillar. On those endless stairs. Speaking of endless stairs, that's one of my favorite parts of the game, is the stairs in the Shinra building. Yep, time to save again. Always save when you can. Yeah, it takes probably 5 or 6 hours to get through Midgar, I think. That's what I'm going to try to do today. We'll see exactly how long it takes. I'm a thorough gamer. I do stuff that you don't have to do. I talk to everybody, so I will take a bit longer than it might not than other people if they're going fast. But I just like to fit in everything I can. No, what? Terrorist explosion at a Mako reactor. Ah, see? They even have computers in this world. Crazy! They say a lot of innocent people got killed. So, I already have sort of a moral quandary here. In the name of our cause, have we murdered innocent people? So this is, Sector 7, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's 7. Tifa's bar is called 7th Heaven, which is actually the name of one of Cloud's swords later in the game that you can find. Alright, Marlene. And Tifa. I remember, like, the first time they were showing, like, footage of Tifa for the Final Fantasy, for the remake, and people were, like, losing their minds. I think a lot of gamers had, like, a big crush on Tifa. I'm sure they kind of adjusted her chest a bit. In this game, she looks normal off here, but in the FMV sequences, she looks kind of like a porn star. I'm sure they probably adjusted that in the new version. Conforming to what's known as the boobs of steel trope, which shows up a lot in fiction, really, where if you have, like, a young woman that has, like, large breasts in these things, it's usually, revealed that they are like a physical fighter type, which is exactly what Tifa is. So, Tifa, my childhood friend. Ah, right. Aerith's flower. Yeah, I better give it to Tifa because I want to get some. I guess that motion they're making is they're drinking. This is a bar, after all. Yep. Hick. No. That's exact. I'm way too bigger than too good to drink with you punks. Oh, keep being nice to you, Edge. You're gonna blame that on Tifa? At this point, we're like, is Marlene Tifa's daughter? What's going on here? Why can't I get to any of that high quality boobs back there? Right. So this could go on forever. What has to happen is you have to try to leave. I'm flying in. Okay. Are Tifa and Barrett a couple? What's going on here? Ha, he called us all fools. That was another thing. There was an early screenshot, too, where it showed, like, where Barrett yells at somebody to shut up. And in the original screenshot, it said, shut up, foo. I'm not kidding, like, foo, like Mr. T. But in the final version of the game, they did cut that out. They're like, maybe that's a little too on the nose. Give me something hard, baby. I have to watch Tifa make drinks all day, you know what I'm saying? Oh, see? Total mercenary. I don't give a crap about your... I love that one, right? Still, my favorite one of those isn't that one. It's the, it's the one where they go to a production of Henrik Ibsen's A Doll's House. And the part where, like, he takes the director and, like, throws him into, like, a bunch of bleachers and they fall on top of him. And then he goes, should have stayed in school. And the director goes, what? Oh, you're such... Don't worry, Jesse, you're a great terrorist. It's on the tube here. We claimed responsibility? Like, this seems like to be all there is of Avalanche. They don't seem to have any other people. So who is claiming responsibility? Is that what Jessie did when she got on the computer? She got on the internet and... I don't know. Oh, you're cool. You're laid back, man. Okay, you called yourself a coward. Barrett, I can't think with your friggin'... I'm positive of that, because Soldier's way too awesome. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Aww. Hold me back! Oh, Jesus. Staying with Shinra. He asked me a question, I answered it. That's all. Oh, now I've really triggered him. Shucks. Money. How did Tifa get down here? She didn't take the weird elevator. The pinball machine elevator. Oh, getting mad now. I hate all of you. I'm just a badass mercenary with no beliefs or morals. I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. Wow, Barrett's going psycho. Get me out of here. No, wait. No, it's too late. So I missed some dialogue there, like Jessie, like crying and saying, "Oh, is money all you care about, Cloud?" Blah, blah, blah. Got a little ahead of myself, that's okay. The good news is I have all this memorized, so if I miss any, I can just fill you in on it. Can't do it, Tifa. What's weird here is at this point, I mean, you get like where he's coming from, except you later realize that it's not like he has anything better to do. It's not like he has some like greater goal or purpose to get back to. He might as well just be doing that. First thing. Yeah, I'll say sorry. Oh, we getting a flashback? 7 years ago, when we were 14. So this is in the village of Nibelheim, which we will eventually get to, which is where Cloud and Tifa grew up. Time to speak really vaguely, back then. That night at the well. Or whatever the hell that is. It was also the first Final Fantasy where, like, characters can really express themselves by the way they move. Because they're not just, like, two-dimensional sprites anymore. So you get some body language in here. Now, to a certain extent, the body language is a bit overdone, but I don't mind it. It's really funny for certain characters, like Palmer. Or, who was that fat fuck? Well, Palmer's one of the fat fucks. Who's the other one? The guy that says yahaha. Hey Digger. Don't worry, we'll get to them. They're high up Shinra executives. Also, and Scarlet. Together, because of, based on their laughs, Hey Digger and Scarlet are known as Gyahaha and Kyahaha, as Kate Sith points out. Someday I'm gonna get out of this town, gonna make something of myself, just like the big sports hero Sephiroth. First mention of Sephiroth. See, that's different too. She says Sephiroth, but here they put a question mark on it. In the original PlayStation version, there's not a question mark. She just says, the great Sephiroth. Here, she seems to be asking a question, which I don't really get. Trust me, people, I remember this stuff. I might forget, you know, things that matter in real life, but I don't forget lines of punctuation in Final Fantasy games. This is, of course, Tifa's theme. Every character has a theme, or at least most of the main characters do, and they're all great. I mean, they just hit it out of the park with all the music in this game. It's so beautiful. I own various versions of the music. I own, like, for instance, the music as it is heard on the PlayStation in this game. I have orchestral versions of it. I have piano versions of it. I have live orchestral versions of it. It's all so great. I think 7 does have the edge of 6 over 6 in music slightly, if I'm gonna say that. Although 6 has beautiful, brilliant music too. And again, you have a different thing on playing sort of like a MIDI player on a Super Nintendo compared to an actual CD-ROM on the PlayStation. But just like with this, I've heard, you know, the fully orchestral versions of music from earlier games like 6 and 4. There's a really great concert from, like, I don't remember, like 2002 or something, that featured a lot of really great songs from the games. I'm not a hero and I'm not famous. Give it some time, Cloud, you'll get there. Why did he climb up it like King Kong? Gil. I wonder if, is that the most you can get? Is it possible to get more? Was I like, if you're faster, can you get 20,000, 2,000? I can't remember. No, there's no difference, because yeah, I remember the haggling now. I really like Barrett's next line here. That money's for Marlene's schooling. What kind of, I wonder what awesome kind of schools they have in the slums here. That's the overnight music. It seems to be implied that, like, Cloud and Tifa might have slept together last night. Let's find out. Yeah, so here's a part that you can get through quite quickly if you want to. But I'm actually going to do slowly, because I like to cover all the bases and talk to everybody. I love that. You got the toddler mixing drinks at the bar. Give me a highball, kid. Next to you, who wouldn't? Oh yeah! Oh. Sector 5. Alright, time to talk about materia. And of course, every Final Fantasy has sort of has its own magic system. In this one, it's called materia, which is directly linked to Mako. Mako is what materia is made of. I wish this part would just run automatically so I can go to the bathroom. I will do a bathroom break pretty soon, but don't worry, it'll be fast. The other thing is, I'm fine with the materia system, and, you know, I accept the various magic systems from various games, but once again, when I'm talking about why I think 6 is the best, I think 6's magic system is the best. I love Espers. I love that each Esper has a certain amount of spells on it that you can learn, and that while you learn them, you have access to the Esper as sort of like a summon magic. And then also, once you've learned them, they're yours forever. With materia, it doesn't work that way. You need the materia equipped to have the spell even once it's fully learned. And the materia also have their own effects, and as is pointed out, there's various different kinds of materia. The green materia is the most common, which is just for spells, but then you've got purple materia, red materia, yellow materia, blue materia, and they all have their own sort of function. The tutorial stuff I will just blaze through, because nobody's interested in that who gives a damn. The other thing is materia also, yeah, as I said, it's a fixture situation. For instance, weighing yourself heavily down with materia will take down your overall HP, for instance. So you really do have to figure out the proper balance as you go through the game. And of course, how you equip materia has to do with how many slots are available, and the slots are on your weapons and your equipment. And there's certain weapons and equipment that have no slots, so yeah, it gets tricky at some points. I explained it all, and Barrett's like, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me, you just be in charge of it. Ah, yeah, it's weapon shop. Marlon, alright toddler, you watch the bar while we're gone. There's some good parenting. We have to go off to commit a terrorist act. You, watch this, drinking establishment. Okay, great job, toddler, we're out. Alright, so, you could, see, we could just, like, leave. But I'm gonna go through this stuff here. Hey Joe, I'm glad to have you with me. I've never done this kind of thing before. But this is my attempt at streaming the game, which is just basically, as I said, I'm gonna treat it kind of as a movie commentary. I don't know what other people do when they stream games, but I'm actually going to talk about the game pretty much as I go. But there's some other people in here in the chat to talk to, so that's cool too. Let's see, we already own 7 potions. Buy things down. Here's our chance to get fire, we'll take fire. Let's see here. I'm gonna give ice to keep up. Here, we'll get fire. Cloud will get restore. Thanks a lot for the encouragement. As I said, definitely gonna break all records for longest stream, or whatever you want to, or video, because I intend to play quite a while. Maybe even all the way to the end of the Midgar section. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully I don't get interrupted by stuff. I'm a dried up old geese? Holy shit, I'm 21, dude. Nothing, punk. Okay, let's see here. Everybody could use iron bangles. Iron bangles for everybody. Here it already has the assault gun. Grenade's not worth it. Bronze Age into the Iron Age. We don't have any accessories yet. Oh, I kind of took a leave of absence from the show, but I haven't turned my back on it entirely. Maybe I'll be on it more next year, I don't know. But just for a while, I was just sort of concentrating on other stuff. I don't know, there's a lot of turnover on the show, a lot of things changed. Which, I mean, I accept. I mean, that has to happen, but, I don't know, I just wasn't getting the same thing out of it at the time. I don't know, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. But yeah, I mean, Piz and I are still on really good terms and stuff, and hopefully, I think next Thursday he's doing a special show just to, commemorate his 10 years on YouTube, and a lot of people are going to be on that. I'm probably going to be on that. I assume I'll probably have the time, so I'll be down for that. But yeah, maybe next season I'll be on more, we'll see. So what equipped? I forget what I was doing. Everybody have their iron? Okay, good, we can sell these bronze bangles. We'll just sell 2 for now. I don't think I need to hold on to one, but just to be careful. Alright, so this is just all tutorial stuff and really doesn't need to be done. on, Agadaga. Yeah, I get how the buttons work. Ah, yes, and here's an introduction of this game. Oh, that's very kind. Do you mean on the PlayStation or somewhere else? Yeah, so the finger cursor is kind of a new thing too, because they realized that, yeah, this being like the first sort of Final Fantasy game that has 3D environments, or at least partially 3D environments, sometimes you can actually kind of lose your character somewhere on the screen, especially considering sometimes the camera zooms way out and you're very small. So, I mean, I can't stand the stupid thing, but I understand why some people would use it. I just find it really intrusive, but as he's there. Okay, I'll try to reactivate the Instagram, because I don't do Facebook, but yeah, we'll get it working. I do technically have Instagram, I just haven't used it in forever, but I can get that going again. Once again, this part is really not necessary, it's just a bunch of tutorial crap that I know backwards and forwards, but I just like getting everybody talked to, I guess. That reminds me of the weird talking chest thing in Final Fantasy VI in the Hunt for the Haydn. The thing that wanted coral. Ryan remembers that. Now we're talking about limit breaks. Limit breaks, as demonstrated by prepubescence. So each of these flexing guys has things to say, but it's not really important, it's all tutorial stuff. We'll use the save point, although it seems kind of pointless to use it here. Alright, time for a very quick bathroom break. This won't take a second. Talk amongst yourselves. Alright. So to catch everybody else up, I was 14 years old when Final Fantasy VII was released. I've been anticipating it for months, very much in the style that we anticipate games now, of course, in the internet world. I did have the internet at the time, but again, it was like 96, 97, so I don't really know what exactly I was using it for. To look up naked ladies, perhaps. But yeah, I was following it throughout magazines and stuff like that. I pre-ordered the game at the Sony store, and even though its official North American release date was September 7th, 97, I guess some places got it in early, because I got it September 4th. And that happened to be significant to me to remember too, because not only was it the day that I first played Final Fantasy VII, it was also the day before my first day of school for grade 9, and it was also my first night in my new bedroom. I had switched bedrooms. After years of being in one, I switched over. So, a few different firsts there, all coming together. I was already in here, wasn't I? Yep. Slums are small, so all we've got really is a weapon shop, an item shop, Tifa's bar, and this guy's house. Everybody gathered around the old TV. Alright, yeah, there's this weird little subplot about some guy who's gonna leave their son. He's getting out of this two-horse town too, just like Cloud. Look at his badass, like, biker jacket with a skull on it or something. I mean, if you had to live in a house like this with your parents, I could understand going crazy. What do they do? Take turns at the bed? I think it's probably, oh yeah, I'll probably do it later, I guess, for the Instagram. I mean, for most of these things, like Skype and stuff like that, or YouTube, I'm jetsilveravenger. But maybe because the account's not active at the moment, so maybe you wouldn't find it anyway. So I'll have to like reactivate it. All right, so why don't we go to mission 2? Hey, is this the part where they like both just like faint? Yep. Is this some sort of like double suicide? What was that all about? They're still alive. I have no idea. If anybody wants to solve that mystery. Don't worry, I'll be careful on my terrorist mission. Another day on the train. You take the 9:15 into the city. Ah, look. It's Mr. Big Shot Shinra Manager again. It's a great beard there. I can tell you put a lot of work into it. I mean, most people in the city probably work for Shinra in some capacity, Barrett. You shouldn't be really that surprised. Busting up my rhythm! Oh, that's a great one. Oh yeah, now they're gonna do the weird security check thing, where we have to run from car to car. Checkpoint ID scanning system. Oh, very high tech. I'm also looking forward to just hearing the voice acting. It'll be interesting to see Final Fantasy VII with, like, you know, people talking. I can't stand the voice acting and the talking in Final Fantasy X, which is the first Final Fantasy to employ it, but I assume it's gotten better since then. Hey look, it's the homeless guy again. They're acting all casual. Yeah, I already had this super intimate moment with Jesse. But don't worry, Kiva, you're my number one. Oh, it's hitting the fan now. Oh, I want to talk to the manager. Definitely a different musical style here than any other previous Final Fantasy too. Too rowdy. Yes, I'll take it. Hurry. This. Take. Ah. Just wanted that high potion. So you're really kind of risking stuff by talking to people during this, because they might not shut up, and the clock keeps going while you're doing it. Did Jesse just, like, KO that guy? It's more of a Barrett movie. I think that guy just, like, mugged somebody. Underwear bandits in this day and age. Okay, it was underwear bandits, of course. Ah, yes, I forgot. Probably the first time I played this, I did not realize that there were my friends in weird costumes. incognito. Yeah, let's just jump out of the moving train. That always works out. This is where the arrow actually comes in handy, because it's like, where am I? Just have to... There I am. There's no time for weird, reminiscent, veiled things about feelings. I talk to any of them, but just... You look great, Jesse. Yeah. You look great, just like a man. Which I'm sure is made for... I'm so happy! I think. You look like a man, yes. Well, sure, Keeper, you're a natural athlete. But... Oh, wow, with that cocky shrug. That I don't give a fuck attitude. What the hell are you dressed as, Wedge? Like a school child? Oh, nobody saw me. I did the gesture too. Really? We didn't plan to jump off the train. Now, it is possible to go backwards for quite a while, but it's just a waste of time and energy. These tunnels are pretty expansive, but we're just going to go to our goal, because I don't think there's any sort of hidden benefit. Oh, okay. So we're not at that part yet. So that means we have to come this way, okay. But I know there are parts where you can just sort of keep going, and I'm going in one direction, and... It's pretty impressive, everything looks the same. They're casting slow. Keep it with the punch and low kick, like Muay Thai combination. That's something I practice a lot, actually. Punch, punch, low kick. Jab, cross, uppercut, all that shit. What makes it hard is the footwork, really. You really have to get the footwork down. I don't think there's anybody in the world that knows how to use a sword that has clouds dimensions, though. At this point, you just think you're going on forever, and maybe you're going the wrong way. I'm going to do one more screen, and if it hasn't changed, I'll go back and see if I was supposed to do something with that security gate. See if we can run for once. We're running in slow motion. Oh, come on, just let me run, dude. Okay, you all got your licks in. Oh, fuck this, let's fight. Worse than any back attack, they hurt you more, you hurt them less. Plus they get first turn. But we're at such a low level, it doesn't really matter, they're not doing much damage. Plus they cast slow on us. That was annoying. Gotta get used to that. Everybody's pretty close to leveling anyway. Now let's see if this is wrong or what. Okay, we're gonna go back. Because part of me thinks maybe I was supposed to go through that security gate. Because I don't remember, this is what I was talking about, like you can go in the wrong direction pretty far. all the stuff I remember. You think I'd remember this, but I don't exactly. Man, is everything here cast silk? Just to drag it out as long as possible. Oh, I think I snagged some all materia. I should combine that with the lightning. Do some bolt all. Down a little bit, that's annoying. Well, that should get a couple people to level, I think, at least. Yeah, Deepen Cloud. This is only a level 6. She'll level quickly. Next screen should be the security gate thing. And we'll find out if I just wasted a bunch of time and energy. Ah, forget it. Oh, it worked. Alright then. Right, so I jumped through here. See? I made it... I just did a bunch of dumb backtracking for no reason. Thanks for dropping by, Joe. Let's go down. I'll be doing this one for a while, so who knows. See, I just did a bunch of backwards stuff for no reason. Alright, let's check the materia. This cloud has a slot that attaches, so yeah, there we go. Bolt all, bitches. See you later, Joe. Thanks. I really want to eat chips, but I think that would be pretty loud. Oh, a motor in a truck, that's so manly. I could never do anything like that. I'm useless when it comes to shit like that. Couple ways to go here. But there's Wedge. Raptors up this ladder. Yeah, I guess that's probably a possibility. I might just have an eating break at some point later. For now, oh, critical hit. That is always a good motivator. Sticking her chest out too for her celebration pose. Put your best foot assets forward. Alright, let's see here. That's the way to go, but there is another ladder over here, and since I'm curious, we're gonna see where this one goes. And if it starts to take us way off track, we'll just go back. As I said, I don't like leaving stuff undone. If there's a chest or something I can get, or an item I can pick up, let's just see where this goes. Huh, seems like there's two different ways to go, because I'm still on the right path, because here's Jesse. Yeah, you're a failure. Ah, okay. That's interesting, okay. So the whole thing's like a loop. So the way to go is through here. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm going in circles here. Well, that's the best part, my blathering. That's weird, because I thought I came through here. Okay, we'll see where this goes. I swear I remember other areas better. Ah, here we go, on the right track now. At least I didn't get into a bunch of useless fights. As soon as I say that, that's the rule of these sorts of RPGs. If you're starting to think, well, I haven't gotten in a fight in a while. Alright, time for some of that bolt all. Bolt, bitches. Is getting there. There's Biggs. So what the hell was your part of this plan? You guys didn't do anything. Let's see here. I only have 1/10. I don't see any point in using it now. However, give a potion to Barrett. I really don't like how quit is right below save. I keep thinking I'm going to accidentally quit the game. Which again would be totally annoying and embarrassing. Another day, another reactor to blow up. Impressive oh, whee! Nice of Shinra to include slides. Here's the question, do I go up or in? This seems right, because it's a lot like the other reactor we did. But this time I don't have any other team members to guide me and let me know I'm going the right way. More like sweet bolt action. Not 7 with 1 blow! Anybody know that reference? That's a tough one. And I said it really fast. Keep on saving. Not saved often. You are reckless. Psycho Mantis. Reading your memory card. Oh yeah, speaking of memory cards, so the first time I played through Final Fantasy VII, I got really far, and then for some reason the data file on the memory card got corrupted. So I had to start all over. So after that I had to start using 2 save slots just in case one did that. It never ever happened again, but I don't have anything that can fix Cloud. He's poisoned. I don't have any antidotes. Now usually early in a game, when you come up against enemies that poison you, they'll often drop antidotes. So let's see if I got any. No. But unlike other Final Fantasies, in 7, if you're poisoned in a battle, it doesn't carry over, which is pretty lucky for me right now. I couldn't believe it. I almost cried. That's why I had a delayed finish that game. I mean, I didn't actually wind up beating Final Fantasy until into October, despite the fact that I've been playing like a madman, because I had to start all over. Ah, here's a memory of what went down in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Sephiroth? Looks like his sword. Did Sephiroth do this to you? You hate them all? My guess is she hates them all. Let's see. Ah, she hates them all. Yeah, we're into the weird mess up stuff. Every time I get close to a Mako reactor, I have weird psycho flashbacks. Oh, speaking of which, it seems like they have an added wrinkle to the remake, is when he and Aerith meet, there's like weird like black stuff swirling around them that people have jokingly referred to as Dementors from Harry Potter. And people already have like weird theories about what exactly that means. Some people say it's because something to do with like the ancient spirits of Cetra and him being in proximity to her. I don't really know what to make of it, but we'll see. I don't mind. I mean, it's okay to add things here and there. Again, even if they add some stuff, it's not going to change this game, which I think is as perfect as a game gets, almost. The main difference between this and 6 is that, like a lot of things I love, its ending is a little, just isn't as good. I was kind of really shocked when I beat the game finally how abrupt the ending was. Because to me, Final Fantasy VI has the greatest ending of any game ever, and possibly the greatest ending of any work of fiction I've ever read, seen, or played, period. It's just so satisfying in so many ways. And so, it's not that 7's ending is bad, but it just felt really abrupt and short. Like Cloud they're like, what is that? Cloud says, life stream, and then boom, roll credits. Like, what? Exactly. I told you this was the fastest ship in the world. Interesting that Setzer gets the last line of the movie. Alright, this is a lot less stressful than the last time. There's no... Because even though this bomb should also be on a timer, for some reason, we don't have any sort of countdown or worry about getting out before it blows. Just a nice leisurely stroll through the Mako reactor. What's good is I think we have another boss fight coming up, and everybody's pretty close to their limit break. So that will be helpful. It's nice when stuff lines up like that. Alright, we have somebody named Valis. I don't recognize the name, but must be somebody we know. What is up? Glad to have you with us. As you can see, we're in the early stages of Final Fantasy VII. And I do intend to take this thing all the way. Not in one playthrough, of course, but in several. Because this is new territory for me to do a playthrough and stream it and stuff. But the timing seemed to be right with the announcement of the remake, which I'm so excited about, like so many people are. And this being one of my favorite games of all time. And as I said, it's actually my second favorite game, second only to Final Fantasy VI. It was a game that I played first in my parents' basement in the late 90s, and then in my little dorm room in the early 2000s, and then in various apartments right up to now, and now, of course, on the PlayStation 4, on a widescreen, flat-screen HD TV. It's not 4K, but still pretty nice. I played it on the PS1, the PS3, the PS2, and now the PS4. And of course, if I wanted to, I could play it on my Switch if I wanted to buy it on the Switch. But the Final Fantasy I want to get on my Switch is, it's not a really great one, but one I think is more suited to the Switch, which is Crystal Chronicles, which originally came out on the GameCube. I did own a GameCube briefly before it was stolen from me in a burglary. Ah, very industrious. You can be really productive. Oh. This part's annoying, you have to sync up when we hit the buttons. I'll probably fuck this up a few times. Okay, let's get a feel. Oh, too early that time. Aw, come on, you guys. So close. Okay, I got it this time, I got it this time. Oh, come on, that was... There, happy? Yeesh. Let's see what our MP levels are at. They're still pretty good. Only Cloud's been using magic, really. Hell, we'll use one of our Aegis. Which for most of my life when I was a kid playing these games, I referred to as ethers. I don't know. Sue me. You know, for somebody who reads a lot, there still have been words throughout my life that I've constantly mispronounced. And even years later, when I learned how to pronounce them properly, whenever I would read them, I would still read them the wrong way first. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's a few. Here we go. Shinra soldiers? He says that like he's surprised. Shinra soldiers? Here? At a Shinra Mako reactor? Oh, those were the days, 97. I was 14 and riding high. Now this part, yes. He can be surprised about the president of the company being here, but he shouldn't have been surprised about soldiers. We're Avalanche, bitch. Ah, this is the first thing where they talk about the Mako eyes. There's that name again, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Hell yeah, she was. Have you seen footage of the remake? Because she's looking pretty good in that. He's pretty confident considering Barrett is literally pointing a gun at him right now. Show, jackass! Yeah, I think this is where he originally had said foo in that screenshot and they changed it to jackass. I probably still have that magazine somewhere. I believe it was an issue of Game Fan from early 97. Game Fan wasn't as good as some of the other magazines, but I put it ahead of Game Pro, and actually, Game Fan had the best screenshots. They seemed to have better quality or something. But I was always EGM. EGM, to me, they were head and shoulders. They were way above the others. They had the best... They just had the best people. They had the best coverage. They had the best... I trusted their reviews. You know, I mean, it's not too late. A lot of things could change. But back when I was in my teens, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a video game journalist. So I wanted to work for, like, a video game publication. And, I don't know, maybe I still could at some point. Oh, here comes the weird helicopter that's like a bumblebee. Oh, wait, that's not the helicopter. It's a helicopter later. Same sound as a techno soldier. So yeah, this reminds you a bit of being in the factory in Final Fantasy VI when you're in Vector. Techno soldier? Ah, here comes the bumblebee helicopter. That's true. But GamePro had so much turnover with their, like, staff. Like, every month they had, like, different people doing reviews and stuff. Ah, this is interesting. So, as you can see, we have a different formation here. I'm gonna bust him up! Ah, now we get some nice sauce music. Everybody's really close to their limit, so this should be pretty easy. Let's get out a little fire, Scarecrow. We're all gonna hit it with... Okay, so fire doesn't work too well. Now you've done it. CGX, the master of you know, you hear now about like people that like play stuff like Street Fighter V like competitively. He must be one of those people because he was like a goddamn master of it back in the 90s. Unless he like really changed his life and decided he wanted to do different stuff. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Is he gonna kill one of us? Well, see, you're gonna get all 3 limits in a row. 598, that's the record for now. Yeah, they were the best. Electronic Gaming Monthly. And really, Electronic Gaming Monthly had a lot to do with me being the Final Fantasy fan that I am. And everything really started, Ryan had, and I'm gonna get this on, I keep putting it off, but I want to get issue 65 of EGM. It's the December 94 issue. It's the biggest, or, yeah, 65. It's the biggest issue they ever made. It was over 400 pages. And Ryan picked it up. And we read it ridiculously amount, to the point where I wound up practically stealing it from him and owning it. And it had a big feature on Final Fantasy 3, which is 6. And I was obsessed with it, because I'd never played like an RPG like that before. And that really was my kind of my gateway into it. Oh really? You wound up getting outbid? That's... oh geez, I hope that doesn't happen to me. But anyway, yeah. I will get it, but yeah, that's really what started it for me. I think I had played maybe Mystic Quest before, but I'm not sure. Alright, now we're getting to the next... if we're going to divide the game into like sections, this is kind of the end of what I would call the first section. Midgar is its own section, but you could divide Midgar into the part where you're with Avalanche and when you get separated. So here we go. I like how Barrett does not give a damn about Cloud. Not a damn thing. I know, Keith. I might as well be honest. Barrett, hurry! Don't go crying like a woman! Oh man, I hope they kept that line. Cloud! Just try to protect your head. You can make your 1,000-foot drop. Yeah, I have a lot of my magazines here. And here we get to that weird part where Cloud seems to be like talking to like some version of himself. Back then, I only got scraped knees. So cryptic. What is going on with Cloud? Ah, my reunion with Aerith. Ah, so beautiful. The lighting effects, I know, are primitive by today's standards, but they were really something back in the day. That sunlight coming through the windows. Wonderful. I love how crashing through a roof and landing on flowers. I came crashing down? It's not fatal. The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. In what universe would a roof and a flower bed in any way break someone's fall? But anyway, let's face it, Cloud is a badass and he's tough. Sacred place? What's your religion? Well, we never really pin that down, but you know. I guess the church does not get used anyway. Not too many churches have flower beds right in the middle of what would be the, what's the word I'm looking for? Not vestibule, the, sanctuary? I don't know. That up front part. Of course, this is Aerith, the beginning of Aerith's theme. Aerith's theme is my favorite theme of any characters in the Final Fantasy world. It's just so gorgeous. The orchestral theme that they did of it in like 2002 was just one of my favorite things ever. Oh yeah, I love that too. Really important game. I actually, and I do own the Super Nintendo version too, of the cartridge, Final Fantasy 2. I mean, eventually I did get the translated version for Final Fantasy Anthology, which was the first time we ever got to play 5, where it had 4, 5, and 6 all on a PlayStation disc. But yeah, I did luck into owning Final Fantasy 2 on Super Nintendo. Now, the way I got it was kind of weird. I got it at a store that, like, a Woolworths, and what it was even though it was they were selling kind of like repackaged games, so it didn't come with the box or anything, but yeah, I've got that. Of course, the best version of Final Fantasy IV available now, I guess, is there's one for like the DS, which is like an enhanced version with a better translation and enhanced graphics. It's really hard too, because it maintains the difficulty of the original version. So yeah, I'm a big fan of 4. I remember Ryan and I renting and playing 4. But yeah, I mean, that run 4, 5, 6, 7 is just incredible. Yeah, I didn't even actually beat it. I got really close. I'm at that part where like there's like a big giant like robot thing and you have to beat it from inside, and like I'm getting murdered. I could refer to her as the slum drunk, but again, we're taking the path where we're nice to Aerith. I know if you say all the wrong things to Aerith, you don't even wind up on the date with her at the Golden Saucer. You actually go with Barrett, which sounds hilarious, but I just don't have the heart to put that much energy into doing. Odd question, asking me about materia. Ah, right, the white materia. Holy. And really, you just have to let her do it. If you move around too much, she just gets mad. Mystic Quest was interesting because, like, it wasn't part of the series. It was basically made for the purposes of introducing Western gamers to the series. It was kind of like a how-to Final Fantasy. But yeah, I mean, for all that, it was still pretty good. I would like die to own a copy for Super Nintendo. I bet you it costs a fortune. Welcome back, Joe. Oh, I'm getting a lot more attention for the stream than I ever really expected to. Oh, it still comes up as Eris. We can't have that. Let's make it right and proper. There you go. I do a little bit of everything. I don't mind the Turks. They're fine, but I've never understood that there's a massive group of fandom for them. Like, seriously, I bought like a Final Fantasy VII novel not too long ago that was just basically all about the Turks because people love them so much. And there's a ridiculous amount of fan art dedicated to them. Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, this is going well, that I might do it with some other games and stuff, but I just want to focus on one thing at a time here. Yeah, they're mostly Shinto. Although there's a big strain of Christianity there too, which is mostly Catholic due to various missionaries in the 1500s and 1600s. Actually, Japan has its own version of a Joan of Arc type character, a 16-year-old boy who they helped fight against people. Then they were this group of Catholics and stuff, and he fought more actively than Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc being my namesake, of course. We're both dark. She's my ancestor, I'm sure. Alright, so let's go see Reno. You bet I can. If fucking Kevin Costner can do it, I can do it. It'll cost you. I don't hang around beautiful women for nothing. Cloud really has to think this over. Ah, the Turks music. It's such a weird transition there too. We go from her music to this, and we know that he's there, but we don't see Cloud or Aerith paying attention to him. But now it seems like Cloud knew he was there all along. Oh, finger snaps. Yeah, I know you. I think it was a uniform. It's just a fucking suit. Shinra spy. You'll know everything if you stick with me, Joe. I can play this 40-hour game and never shut up. He's actually pretty conscious about the flowers here. Well, I mean, he does traipse through them. Ah, yes, they were Mako eyes. Don't step on the flowers. You're gonna catch holy hell. Alright. Let's give you some materia. Okay. Since you're so useless at attacking anyway, you're going to be the designated healer now. Oh, you only have a bronze bangle. You... Okay, so Cloud gets the Titan. And you can get an iron. Let's see here. Since you have another slot now, you can have Tifa's ice. Inside the church. It's true, we are. Alright, good to go. Alright, Aerith, let's see that devastating attack. Okay, that's not fair. That was actually her first ever hit was a critical hit. But yeah, she averages damage of about 14 and 15. She's almost completely useless as an attacker. The best bet is to just keep her using some magic and healing. I never really do the barrel stuff properly, but it doesn't matter. Come on, can't you do a crazy standing long jump, Aerith? In your weird long skirt? Ah, the first time they referred to her as the Ancient. Luckily, she's as resilient as me. Don't worry, I'll help by dropping barrels randomly. Ah. Well, that didn't work. What are you doing? I'm dropping barrels on you. Isn't it helpful? It works for Donkey Kong. Luckily, it's only a one-on-one fight. Otherwise, this would take 6 hours. Ah. That's it, Aerith. Keep dancing. Wow, he missed twice. One more should do it. There we go. That dirt off the shoulder. 10 gil, thanks a lot. Don't worry, there's even more barrels. Don't worry, this barrel will totally work. Nope. Okay, so I never found out the proper order to do the barrels in. Sue me, it's no big deal. Let's break out some magic for this one. Nice, baby. There we go. Run, Forrest. I promise that's the only time I'll ever do that. Oh, suddenly you can do that standing long jump. You just need the proper motivation. And once again, this rafters things is somewhat reminiscent of a scene from Final Fantasy VI, where you have to stop Ultros from dropping something during the an opera house scene. It's gonna jam up your opera. Yeah, this was the only Final Fantasy, or at least the gateway for a lot of people who weren't RPG fans. I actually was an RPG and Final Fantasy fan before this came out, but I think this is the one that converted some people and apparently didn't work in your case, Borderline 11. But if people are interested in seeing the game played through, that's what I'm here for. And yeah, I know other people play it through, but they're not me. They don't have my insight and my experience. The perspective here is a little weird. We look kind of like giants on a toy roof. Oh, it's just about 4 o'clock. Luckily you guys won't hear it, but this is the time of day where there's a bunch of annoying kids on the, there's a playground right outside my window. And between like 4 and 5:30, kids from the daycare in my building play out there until their parents pick them up. And a lot of them have deadbeats, they don't pick them up until like 5:30. Just drop your kids off and forget about them. That's why you had them, right? Anyway, that's enough social commentary. Just hopefully we won't hear their noise. I don't think so, though. This isn't really a great mic. This isn't even like a headset. This is just the thing that came with the PS4. Honestly, I'm surprised this is all going so well. That's right, the Mako eyes. The sign of those have been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. And yet, you never really see that Cloud has any sort of difference from other people. Like, Cloud might have been infused with Mako, but he still needs materia to use magic, so I don't really understand what the benefit is. And I will always love you. Alright. Nice hat. I don't do that kitty jumping, it's so unattractive. Try him. Pretty good for her. Alright, save again. We are now in the slums of Sector 5, trying to get to Sector 6. Once again, a story plot thread that will not pay off for many, many hours. I remember also in the original on the PlayStation, this part was they made a grammatical error in the translation. Instead of "this guy is 6," she said "this guy are 6." Mistake they made, but they corrected it for this version. A tattoo, number 2. So, at this point, this means nothing to us, but really far down the road, we realize he's one of those Sephiroth clones that's all damaged and fucked up. I guess maybe we see him at the reunion later. Tell me about Wall Market. Alright, we're not going to Sector 6 right yet. We're just going to a different part of Sector 5. This is like the trailer park of the Final Fantasy world. Alright, we got some stuff for sale here. Okay. Rude. Okay, we get another Titan Bangle. Era. We will sell the bronze bangle, but we'll hold on to the iron just in case. There we go. That was bigger than it looks from the outside. The president is a liar. That sounds familiar. Mayor Domino. That's a pretty good name for a mayor. Domino actually turns out to be pretty sympathetic, and a lot of people suspect, although I don't know if it's been proven by word of God, that Kate Sith is in fact Domino. So if anybody knows for sure if that's the case, let me know. I'm gonna steal your money because I'm so petty. Yeah, that's right. I stole $5 from a child. Ah, Turtle Paradise, that's right. I believe that's in Costa del Sol. We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna see the world. Or as we refer to it, the planet. It's not Gaia, it's not Earth, it's simply the planet. There's a tragically hip song called Save the Planet. Always makes me think of this theme. You only trade items for money here. You mean you're a store that works in the normal way and you sell stuff, okay. Oh, I've got 4 Phoenix Downs now. Okay, that's good enough. There's some materia that can be bought around here too. I believe in here. I don't know if it has anything that I need. Let's see. Oh yeah, I always buy another restore. I've got Fire, Ice, and Lightning, but now I've got 2 restores, because it's good to have more than one character that can heal. So I will also give Cloud the other restore. I think that's all that can be done here, so time to go to Aerith's house. Here we are. We're just gonna go over, there's a piece of materia here we're gonna get. Oh, and also possibly an elixir? Ether. Ah, so that's our first purple materia, which I believe is referred to as a... What is that, a support materia? Yeah, I'll give you cover. That just means that every once in a while Cloud will take a hit for Aerith, which isn't a bad idea. Again, we will save. But yeah, we're coming to a part where you get to hear Aerith's theme in all its glory, and I love it so much. Or no, it's not the first time we're at the house, unfortunately. I mean, this is her theme right now, but it's only part of it. Elmira. Yippee-yow, yippee-yow. Anybody know that one? That's an old one. Actually, that song was Elvira, not Elmira, but close enough. Tifa, a girl? What do you think? A girl friend? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said it was nice twice. I can tell you were happy about it. I don't know, getting help from a girl. Wow, Cloud, you're so enlightened. So that's weird. So she hires me to be her bodyguard to protect her to get her back home. And now that that job is done, I say I'm going to Sector 7. And she's like, I'll go with you. That seems kind of to defeat the purpose, but I get it. She's got a crush on Cloud. Who wouldn't? Oh yeah, this is the part where she tells me to just get lost. Is there anything to look at around? Well, you got a lot of flowers in this dump. That's right, I am from Soldier. I don't even answer. So she has a past with Soldier, eh? Like, I don't say yes or no, but he does decide to go along with it. It's interesting. You and your mother each have bedrooms. Presumably, I'm going to sleep in your mom's room, while she just stands around in the kitchen all night. People are nice like that. Oh, man. Well, time to talk to my weird inner self again. Oh, back to my childhood in Nibelheim. Not really. I'm popular with the ladies. She says that I should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. She totally would have approved of Aerith, because actually if you look up the official ages, Aerith is, I think, 1 or 2 years older than Cloud. Cloud and Kiefer are both 21. Barrett's, I think, 35. Oh yeah. Now you have to do this properly, because if you step on the wrong spot, the floor will, like, creak. And she'll hear it. I think it's just if you run. As long as you just walk, she won't hear it. But yeah, if she hears it, she'll interrupt you and stop you. Alright, Ryan, take it easy. Assuming things go to plan, I'll be playing for a while, so... maybe see you later. Her mother seems to have just disappeared. Okay. I'm going to successfully sneak out of here without Aerith knowing. Yep. That's definitely what's going to happen. Another save. Probably not necessary, but I'm just following my rule. already did everything here, so just move on. It's just a big dead end, oops. And there's Arrow. I hate the enemies here. I really hope I get in as few fights as possible through here, because the enemies here suck. Luckily I know the way pretty well. Look at that big weird hand. No explanation, just a hand. Ah, curse. My lack of depth perception screwed me up there. I hate this big stupid house. Takes quite a little bit to beat. Really powerful attack too for a random enemy. Roll the dice again. It's hard to tell, but whenever Aerith uses magic, her staff, she actually lets go of her staff and it floats in front of her. It's kind of a neat little detail. Okay, we'll just hit it regular. I'm not wasting all my MP on you. A couple wall whacks should bring him down. Oh, what the hell? Now you're getting braver. Wow, that was 149. That's pretty low for a limit break. Anyway, dead is dead. At least we got some money out of it. So yeah, at first I forgot how that was lined up with the ground. Only one, that's pretty good. Ah, the playground. Take a break, we're almost there. The finish line is in sight. My super tall iced tea. I'll have to get another one soon. Well, I don't have any big ones, but I've got small ones. I was first class. That's not true, but he doesn't know it. He's got damaged brain and memory. Ah, Zack. The really weird plot running through this game. Zack from Soldier, who would eventually show up in Kingdom Hearts installments. Basically a black-haired version of Cloud. But apparently more talented when they were younger. Ah, our first chocobo. Really abrupt turn here. They couldn't quite animate it. Tifa, she's on a weird carriage with the chocobo, and she's all dolled up like a prostitute. Aerith's too polite to say that, so she says she looked kind of odd. Let's face it, Cloud, she doesn't listen to anything you say. At a later point, some material is here when the pillar crashes down, but right now there's nothing. So on we go to Wall Market. To a very fun section of the game. And once again, you could probably do this faster than I'm going to do it, but I like to be thorough, I like to talk to everybody, so that's what's going to happen here. This whole section is pretty interesting. It's all about infiltrating a brothel to find out what's going on with Tifa. I'm gonna go in, but I'm not gonna use it. Because again, I want to see everywhere. See, stuff you would never see in previous Final Fantasy. You see like a bathroom with like toilets and sinks and stuff. Nice detail. No, we definitely do not need to stay here. We'll just start at the bottom and work our way up. That's the other thing. In the remake, I wonder if they'll be a little less coy about this. See, he says, don't make me say it, like, the place is a brothel, it's full of prostitutes, blah, 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 but they never use words like that. Everybody just dances around it, like they're all, like, kids joking. But there it is. Hey, there's Johnny. He's the guy from Sector 7. He didn't get very far. You said you were going to strike out on your own, and you managed to get one sector over, and now you don't know what to do because you want to get into a whorehouse. Don't bring me down to your level, scumbag. Ah, last memories of Midgar. Well, that makes sense. We also have a Shinra soldier. Fuck you. If you're not getting paid enough, I'm not sure if wasting money on a prostitute is the way to go. Your newest girl? Ah, the Honeybee Inn, Don Corneo. This is the other thing that I forgot. Listen to the bass line here. It's wrong. It stumbles over itself a couple times. Again, this is a change from the original PS1 version. It just goes dum 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 dum. In this, they add like extra lines where it sounds like the bassist made a mistake and then just kept going. I find that really weird. See, right there, it's normal, but on repeated ones, they stretch it out. See, that's the way it's supposed to go, but later it's different. Oh, here's the thing that makes the machine gun shoot at me. Broken. I almost got murdered, and I say broken. Yes, cats are great. I suppose that one is a little big. You make a lot of good points. Item store. See, right there. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. It's not like that in the original soundtrack. I guess I don't mind it, but it just... I feel it in my brain every time that it's wrong. Good to have an antidote and an eye drop. Another save point, which we will get to. I love that. He talk about objectifying women. He just referred to Aerith as a good-looking heifer. Like, shouldn't Cloud, like, punch that guy's lights out? But I guess we're trying to keep a low profile. Just like I know that if you say the right combination of things and use the right combination of attributes for the dress you get made, Don will pick you instead of Tifa. But I don't think I've ever actually done that. Pharmacy coupon. That's pretty much my philosophy too. That's why I suck at point fighting. A nice greasy spoon. Give me some food. I like how Korean is like a word in this world. What does Korean mean in the world of Final Fantasy? There's no such place as Korea. Anyway. Celes is my favorite character, or Celis, or however you say it, in all of Final Fantasy. He's my favorite. I made a top 5 for Fiberama, which doesn't exist years ago, and it goes Celis, Cloud, sure who's after that. I think Locke, Kane, and Vivi. The special. But yeah, Celes is my favorite character in all Final Fantasy. She has that amazing moment on the floating continent in 6, where they give her the dagger to like kill her friends when they're all caught up with the that bitter dog food, where they all had the statues there and stuff, and Kefka and the Emperor are yelling at her to murder her friends, and then she takes the sword. She says something like, "Power only breeds war." She has another line after that, and then she goes, "I wish I'd never been born." And then she stabs Kefka. It's so badass. Love to see that get a crazy good remake. What did you think? Oh, here's the guy who's sleeping. Into the clothing store. A hooligan without even looking at me. Well, I'm sure I won't be coming in here later to try on dresses. That would just be crazy. Alright, we'll use the save point and then we'll move up. We're on Wall Market. I used to know what those signs meant, but I don't remember anymore. Ah, that's right. That will matter later, that the weapon shop owner collects a bunch of junk. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to talk to the other guy. Or you guys just have the same conversation, don't you? I'm gonna risk it. Yep. 3 times. Excellent. Ah, the gym. These manly men. That also looks kind of like Muay Thai. Perhaps a body kick? Squats. I love how like the leader of the gym is a cross-dresser. Ah, the bar. I believe this is the dress shop owner, who we'll have to talk to later. I tried. It's TV, can't see it. I'm trying, but you're not listening to me. Alright, here's our weapon shop owner, the guy that collects junk. Alright, here's where we can move up. We get a mithril rod for Aerith, metal knuckle for Tifa. But now I have to sell some stuff because I'm broke. For instance. No, that's not what I meant to do. Sell the iron bangle. Sell the guard stick. Sell the bronze bangle. How much money does that give us? Only 200. Need 350 for mithril armlet. I might be able to get away with skipping the mithril armlets. I really don't feel like going and fighting. Alright. Kind of move things along here. Don Corneo's mansion. The Don's not into men. See, do you know what kind of place this is? We can't say what it is. Oh man, there's only one possible solution. Why don't you dress up like a girl? What? Well, I guess that's the only possible option. Yep. I'm an elite badass mercenary capable of infiltrating like Shinra places and fighting the soldiers, but here I'm too worried about, I don't know, causing commotion, so I'll infiltrate it as a woman. So here's the part later where you can climb up after the plate falls. For now, it's Operation Infiltration Tango Whiskey Foxtrot. So first things first, dress store. Plaster the bar. You miss these little missions that RPGs give you. I need a dress, so I have to go to the bar and find your stupid drunken father. That seems simple enough. Hey, where was the bar? That's this, right? Yeah. What's up, drunk? Make me some clothes. A tough-looking guy like that? Plug in the controller here. I'm not gonna run out of juice. Okay, I always used to say that feels soft, so we'll go with that feels clean. And shimmers, yeah. Clean and shimmering. Who doesn't love that? What'd you say? Oh man, I'm dying to eat some of these chips. What did I eat today? He's making the dress ever since he came back. What, he teleported here? Apparently he did. Cloud is baffled by women's apparel. Ah, a wig, of course. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Alright, a lot of people like me are at the gym. Alright, that's some sort of like YMCA reference? Let's go see the drag queens at the gym. The one who wants to be cute. Man, word gets around fast in this dump. The only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. Well, that logically follows, of course. Alright, squat competition. The beautiful bro? Aerith has heard of this person. Squat. Oh, I did not mean to. Oh, yeah, okay. Tell it to me again. I'm really stupid. It's easy to win this because bro decides to like pause to flex during this. Oh man, for practice. Need to do the whole 30 seconds. I didn't want to do a whole practice. Allen Iverson. Practice? You're talking about practice? Nobody knows what I'm saying anymore. But hey, it's been over 2.5 hours, so you know. Don't worry, there's still more Final Fantasy. Oh shit. That was I didn't know we were starting right away. I might lose this. Oh, I only beat him by 1. I really fucked that up. But the important thing is, I did it. Not my greatest effort, but did the job. Oh, man. Bro's fist of steel cut to the bone. Ow. That's, take care of it. What, you're used to like injuring your followers? Say no more. I'm out of here. Oh, this is the bar. Wait, I don't know the bar. There's something in the bar. Alright, make me beautiful. You look pretty shy there, Cloud. Miss Cloud. Nicely. Ah, oh, you're killing me. My masculinity. Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. No peeking, right? Dang, what are we gonna do? Red dress. Love it. You're weird. Now before I go, I have to run around and get various reactions from people. Some people don't change their reaction. Some people do stuff like that. At least he didn't call me a heifer. Good work, Joe. But if you want to see the full effect of the outfit, you go over here. Where suddenly everybody forgets about what's in front of them, and woo! Young girl, soft skin. Okay, I'm refreshed now. Oh, that sounds really perverted. Pretty hard, you work out. Yeah, I bench, bro. What do you think, Johnny? Oh my god, Johnny's like jacking off in his pants there. about this guy? Can I talk to him? Oh, I want to go in. I want to go in. Okay. Alright, on to business. Let's see here. We will save here. There's that tripping bass line again, making my brain itch. On we go. Nothing to say to you, punk. What do you think? Make way for the ladies. I also love that this place has a sex dungeon that's like literally a dungeon. Don't wander around. Well, that's exactly what we're going to do. She's not behind one of these giant pots. There we go. The perspective gets a little weird. Look how squat Cloud gets. It's like he got squashed down. Okay, so they weren't perfect at doing stairs. Like, seriously. Tifa is in the dungeon, which is a dungeon. Of the three, I'd say Tifa wore it better. With Cloud. Oh. Nothing more. Ouch. Exactly. What's up, Tifa? These goddamn kids. I mean, I like having my windows open after like months of not being able to get any fresh air in here, but they are really infringing upon my experience. This is how I play games, people. I play them without interruptions and distractions. It's one of the benefits of living alone. It was weird. I don't think that's how you spell that. Maybe it is, I don't know. It's all kind of flimsy, really, but whatever. It gives us a chance to do this weird stuff. The girl for tonight. What is this? 1001 Nights? You know, the Arabian thing. Getting off track here, but you know. But if anybody doesn't remember the framing story of the 1001 Nights, the Sultan, after being cheated on, was so mad that every night he would have a new virgin, deflower her, and then kill her in the morning so that nobody could cheat on him. And then Shahrazad, or whatever the hell you say her name, I can't say it properly, she did the thing where she would tell him a story to get him interested and then leave a cliffhanger so he'd have to let her live the next night. And she did this for like 3 years, and that's where the 1001 Nights all the stories come from. There's a Penguin's Classics edition of it that I'd like to get, because I've never really read a good translation of it. Like, what the hell is that weird red glowing thing behind me? What goes on in this sex dungeon? That effect works for everybody on the stairs. They all look like they got squashed down. Women nowadays. Oh, don't mention Barrett. Please never mention this to Barrett. Alright, let's see here. So, Tifa, I've got a metal knuckle for you. Crap, I don't have a bangle for you, though. I'm going to give your ice back. And I'll give fire to Era. Alright, all good, let's go. Now he will most likely pick Tifa again, but we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, there's frickin' Frack. Look at that. He's a horn dog, alright. If you're a boob man, you go with Tifa. Yep, Tifa. Someday I'll get it right. Ah, here she says Fooey. Again, another production note. In the original, well, PlayStation version, she says fuh. Anyway. That is pretty nice of him. I mean, he could have had all three. Maybe the Dawn is monogamous. I wouldn't worry anyway. Tifa crushes balls. It actually talks about crushing his balls. Yeah, that's right. The first Final Fantasy to talk about such things. Scotch and Koch. It looks like they're watching the test pattern on the television. People who are too young wouldn't remember what that looks like, but I do. So, great. They're getting ready for like a gangbang here. That's disturbing. Leer, snicker. You guys have some good lines. Because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. Oh, the truth hurts. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm a dude. Beat him! Beat the shit out of him! How dare he give us boners? Boners a shame. You wanted it. You can't take it back. You'd have to live with this. And even though I usually kill my enemies, for some reason I only knock you guys out. So you get to live with this for long lives of shame, guilt, embarrassment, and everything that follows. For that time you wanted to get with Cloud. Wow, $30. Thanks so much. Are you guys any better? Not really. Here, have some Volt. You're more resilient, huh? Yeah, why do you get 2 in a row? Still alive. Finish this. I'm not wasting a limit break on you. Save that for the sewer monsters. I don't think there's anything to pick up in this. Oh, I did kill them. Huh, that's nice. For some reason I thought they were lying around unconscious. They're not. I slaughtered them. They had it coming. They were gonna, like, commit a gang rape. There we go. Now to get Aerith. Yeah, this is the guy that gets knocked out. I'm so sorry. He laughs on the way down. That's different. We gotta help Tifa. Oh, maybe I should have shown. Act like I got a cute girl. Just once. What, you've been working here and you've never gotten laid? You really are pathetic. Alright, Dawn. Showtime. Damn it, am I gonna sneeze again? What is wrong with me? Don't worry, I'm single. Oh, those pelvic thrusts. That is disturbing. Here comes Papa. Oh, man. I'll chop it off. You fucking shill, you set up Sector 7. I'll rip it off. Ah, hey digger. That fat Nazi piece of shit. By what you mean, I'm referencing the real life Heidegger. He was a German philosopher who seemed to really sympathize with the Nazis, but anyway, that's up for debate. I had to study him at school. I don't remember any of it though, besides the fact that people sometimes accuse him of being a Nazi sympathizer. And oh yeah, they changed it. She says, I'll smash it. In the original, it's I'll smash them. So yeah, they go from balls to dick in this. Okay. Tinderhouse trying to crush a small rebel group called the Avalanche. You want to infiltrate their hideout. We're really going to crush them, literally, by breaking the supports, holding the plate against them. Break the supports. The plate will go ping. Everything's going to go bam. Wow, that's a great description. Yeah, it seems like a good place to go. Oh, no, not the trapdoor thing. I guess we'll get the right answer, which is I'm sure I'll win. This is one thing that bothers me, is that this is the bad guy that pretty much gets away with it. He never gets his. Woohoo, right. Drops us and does his little dance. Like, we never see him again. We never get to take revenge on him. He basically gets away with that shit. Oh, I love this. This is the most intimidating office in the history of the world. Look at that goddamn desk. It's like the aircraft carrier of desks. There's Heidegger, by the way. And there's Domino. Yeah, so Heidegger is Gyahaha, Scarlet is Kyahaha. Oh, the Turks. Well, they're so awesome. Oh no, that's Reeve. Oh, I think that's what it is. It's not Domino. I think people think that Kate Sif was Reeve. In fact, maybe it's even confirmed. Reeve, head of the Urban Development Department. Beating his face, you're the fat ass, Heidegger. Watch this walk. Oh, he has to lean back to get his bulk in there. I said body language. You take some time off while I murder a segment of the population. It is perfect. There's no flaw in your plan. Ah, I hate it down here. And none of us have mithril bangles. And poor Tifa still has an iron one, but we'll make do. I'm sure that ominous sound isn't... Alright, isn't somebody at a limit? Okay, good, Cloud is. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Store Tsunami. That didn't hurt that much. Beat Rush time. Well, braver than Beat Rush. 146? That's so weak. What's going on with you, Cloud? Man, this thing's good at taking physical punishment. I guess we'll lean on the magic. Hit it with everything. Fire, ice, bolt. The works. That's the problem, though. Every time you hit it with magic, it counters with the sewer tsunami. But it hurts itself, too. There's another one. Kill yourself? Nope, not yet. We're getting there. The next one might kill it. Let's see. Trigger Cloud's limit again, wow. Well, Aerith's first time for limit is predictably a healing thing, but we'll take it. Finally. Alright, good. Yeah, I could have used that money before. You have to hurry. Gotta get back to Sector 7. Luckily, this is a fairly short section. Doesn't take too long to get through it, which is good because once again we're in a place where the enemies are super annoying. Turtles with spears, sure, why not? We're making some money, which is good. A fierce piece of yellow materia, and it is steel materia. Don't jump down yet. Is there something over here? Nope. Okay, that's on me. But I like to be thorough. What the hell was that? The annoying thing about Tifa's limit break is you can't target with it. So ideally she would hit the one on the left here, but we'll see. Okay, good. She could have just as easily hit the one on the right, which would have been useless. Because I've been concentrating on the guy on the right. So yeah. Tifa's limit breaks are different than other people's in that they all start with beat rush and they just add stuff onto it. And the other thing that's annoying about it is, like I said, is you can't actually target specific enemies with it. It just attacks whoever it attacks. Now, let's do the time warp again. Got a good pace here. Pick up. Yeah, fairly short section. Now I believe we're coming up into the, train graveyard. Save here and take another very quick, like 1 minute break. First save since Wall Market. There we go. Level 11 at the train graveyard. I don't like time moving, so I'll wait till I'm in a fight and then I'll pause it. So getting through here is not too hard. You just basically negotiate your way by going on top of trains and going through trains. Pause it and be right back. Alright, and we're back. So of course this is also the first Final Fantasy to have character designs by Tetsuya Nomura. Somewhat of a departure from the style, of course, being the first 32-bit game, for instance. I always forget the name of the one, the character designer from the other. Yamano, I'll have to look it up, from like Final Fantasy VI and stuff. And of course, Nomura would move on to do lots of development in the Kingdom Hearts series, which I'm also a huge fan of. But the art director in this, well, yeah, was Yoshitaka Amano. There was a really great book of his art on the Final Fantasy series that I wanted to get I'm sure it's still available that I'd like to get sometime. Anyway, back to the fight at hand. In the train graveyard. Yoshitaka Amano also did Vampire Hunter D. Which is a fun thing. Okay. A little distracted. We're gonna save that limit for another fight. Oh look, we're getting really beaten up here. Luckily, Aerith can heal us. Now here's the debate. Do I use items in between now and the next fight, or do I wait for the fight so that I can just use the healing wind starting? Hopefully we'll get an early... We won't have to wait long for Aerith's turn and we can get that in. That's how I prefer to do things. Is this a dead end? It's weird, I thought the top was just to get something, and then... But no, this is right. Alright, hopefully we get Aerith in here. Okay, good. There's nothing here that can kill us. Healing wind immediately. Braver for the middle one. Tifa attack whoever. Ooh, we needed that. Yeah, 325. That's more like it. That's what I expect. Oh, we see Cloud using the cover materia. Which is good, because he's got way higher defense stats than these two, particularly Aerith. So everybody knows, Aerith's main job is basically a healer. She's never very strong physically. These things are tricky to hit sometimes. They do that appear and disappear and reappear thing. They just wasted 2 turns. Unplug that controller, it's limiting me. Oh damn, wasn't thinking. Oh well, doesn't matter if it's Aerith. Come on, I just want to get through. We're getting close to another major event here. The train graveyard just slows everything down. That's not a complaint. I mean, you gotta balance things out, and plus you need these battles to build up your characters, as we are doing. Here we go. Oh, that's inside. Dragon thingy. Oh, very nice. Haven't seen Drain in a while. It'll be a very long time before I get materia that can use Drain. Not that it's a spell that anybody really uses that much, but it's super annoying to have it used against you. We're just at the beginning here, so it's the basic elemental stuff. Fire, lightning, ice, and cure. One of my favorites later on to use is Comet. There's Comet and Comet 2, which is exactly what it sounds like. You get a comet to come crashing into your enemy. I really like that one. Uses a ton of MP though. Aerith's busted up again, jeez. That's okay, this is all for the good. even though I do get impatient. Huh. I thought you already did go out, or? But, that's cool. I'm here for a while. Said I want to get at least, if not all of Midgar done in this first one, at least, like, most of it. So, we'll see. What, I can't go through over there? What's the way? Ah, inside. See you later, Orc. Good travels. Safe travels. Alright. Oh yeah, I know all about that. Hopefully it doesn't take... Hopefully you don't have to wait around too long. At least finally some of those people starting to pick their breaths up. Don't have to hear as much noise out the window. Wow, these guys are really asking for it. Finally, I get the yellow one. It took a while to make it work. So that should mean a slightly stronger attack. Jeez, look at us all. We're all under 200. That's not good. A little beat up here, folks. And we're not making as much money as I thought. Oh yeah, and I have to start moving the trains. That's kind of annoying. Okay, Eris MP is way down. So Cloud, you do it. Alright, I need to straighten this out. So, getting here. I like how it's a train graveyard, but they actually still work. Either that or Cloud just knows how to hotwire long dead trains. I mean, like he said, he does a little bit of everything. He's a jack of all trades. Peace out, Orc. Ah, for fuck's sake. I've never counted how many random battles I had to go through to beat a Final Fantasy, but man, gotta be hundreds. Everybody's MP's getting pretty low. Ah, not good timing. I mean, Tetsuya Nomura, now that I look him up, he's only 48 now, so that means he would have been like in only like his mid to late 20s when he did this, which is pretty impressive. I have to say, I mean, as I talk about just how much I love this game, you know, there's the obviously people like Tetsuya Nomura and the writers Kazuhiro Nojima, Yoshinori Katsuki, the music by Nobuo Uematsu. But I mean, hell, if you were like an office temp and your job was to get the other people coffee, I still fucking love you and want like to shake your hand and have your autograph because you were part of Final Fantasy VII. So I mean, nowadays, games have such huge casts. Not, you know what I mean, not cast, but like cast and crew. You know what I mean? Like when the credits run, you beat like a Batman Arkham game or Spider-Man or something, and the credits are like 25 minutes long because there's just so many people involved. It's crazy. Like longer than a lot of the Hollywood movies. But we are hoping to do maybe get a gaming channel off the ground. I don't want to say too much, but I think myself, Jay, and Eric, we've been talking about it since as early as like March, and we just haven't put anything together. But, because I am a very passionate gamer, and I guess I don't get to talk about it very much. Honestly, as much as I love movies, I actually like games just a little bit more. I guess just because they impact me just a little more. I mean, really only when we're talking. Really, the comparison just comes down to, like, the best of the best, you know? Because, I mean, there's movies that are okay, and there's games that are okay, and there's not much that separates them. I'm just saying, my absolute favorite games that I love the most, I love even more than I love my favorite movies. Because you get to, you know, play it. You're part of it. You get to do it. You really feel, I don't know, I'm that type of person. I know certain people where stuff like that just washes over them. They don't care about the story or what's going on. They just want to, you know, play the game. But for me, when I think it's good, it's great. It really affects me. I get into it. Like when I play like the Metal Gear series, I really feel like I am Snake, and that's why I really care about what happens to him. And why I get really upset or annoyed about certain things. Like how about in Metal Gear Solid 3, which is amazing and arguably the best one, like how condescending the boss is to Snake the whole time. She's doing it for a reason, and some people really like Boss, but I can't. I fucking hate Boss. And it's mostly because I can't stand the way she treats Snake, because to me, it feels like that's how she's treating me. And it drives me nuts. Hey Piz, it's good to see you. I know that Piz will occasionally stream games, and I don't have any problem with it and stuff. It's usually just to talk to people and hang out and stuff, but that's not how I'm approaching this. This is to play Final Fantasy VII. If anybody wants to watch, fine. I've got a million things to say. I'm not going to run out of things to say about it. But I know a lot of people, you know, they'll put on, like, I don't know, Call of Duty or whatever, and they'll just, I don't know, fight and kill people and just shoot the shit while they do that. But that's not what this is. Damn straight. In fact, I'm wasting valuable seconds by talking to you. What the hell am I doing? And you're the normie, Fizz. I'm the one that's been playing this since 1997. And unlike most Final Fantasy fans, this was not my entry into the series either. I didn't need a bunch of slick FMV sequences shown on commercials to get me interested. I was busting my ass in the early place Final Fantasies and Dragon Warriors, where basically you had to go out and fight goblins for 4 hours so you get enough money so you could buy the gold sword so that you were strong enough to get to the next cave, etc., etc. Normies don't grind. I grind. I like how Wedge just fell like 60 stories, but he still can actually talk to me. He should be like Red Mist. Wedge, you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just every single one of my bones is turned to powder. You really weren't any help, but you know what? You're a good guy, and you described yourself as roly-poly, and that's good enough. Eric, you're useless, so you look after Wedge. Yeah, why are we all standing around watching this happen? Get the hell out. Romantic. There goes the pillar. I really don't need any of your garbage. I'll take one grenade, because... Oh, I'll take 2 grenades. My strange and wonderful little friends. Dough! That's some good translation there. A dough. I don't think that's in the first one. The PlayStation version. Yeah, I've been giving that some thought, Piz. I mean, this one is quite the project. I mean, this is like 40 plus hours. So I don't know how much I can spread myself around. But there's definitely a few others that I'm giving some thought to. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII is one of those games that I just love so much that, like, I know that unlike, even though a million other people do it, I can still offer something that's somewhat unique. And it's also something where I feel like I know what I'm doing. I would really like to get the Mega Man X collection on the PS4 so I could do it, because those games I'm just super good at. Like, I can get through those games almost flawlessly. Well, at least a few of them. Not all of them, but like, flawlessly. So yeah, I've given thought to some other things. What was I doing? All right. I still only have 1 tent. Oh, I don't need a tent. Everybody's healed. I don't know how that happened. Or did I use a tent while I was talking and not notice? In any case, we're good to go. Let's go. But yes, I have been giving thought to maybe doing a couple other games. Oh, here's Biggs. You're wounded. I am worried about you, but what can you do? I hope they're... I mean, they basically all have to be games that are on the PS4, because it's the only thing I really know how to stream with. I know that, like, if I was going to do it with the Switch, you need to, like, have some extra equipment to make that work, so... Maybe that's something to think about. But for now, I guess there's enough on the PS4 to think about. Mainly probably a Metal Gear game. Because I like them so much, and because they have, like, such a good story. So that, again, they're very cinematic, you can sort of treat them like a movie. And at least, when it comes to a Metal Gear game, even in the parts like this, it's a little more interesting than, say, watching a random battle like this is, because you can at least have sort of some of the creative approach to what you're doing, like how you get through an area, whether you take the guys out or ignore them, etc., etc. Because I do play those games with a certain amount of style. Like in Metal Gear, I turn the game off or restart from the last save if I get seen. I don't allow myself to have like alert statuses and stuff. I like getting through games with a certain amount of style and panache. Jesus, getting beaten up here. Here comes the beat rush. That would be a good song. Nobody's made a beat rush song. Oh, that's what I forgot. Eris Materia. I think Eris Materia came off, and we can maybe give it to Tifa. Nice. We'll give her a restore as well. Okay, up we go. See ya, Biggs. I'm sure you won't die. This is just a prelude for how many stairs I'm going to be dealing with in the Shinra building. Look at this. This is like some Kefka Tower shit right here for another Final Fantasy VI reference. Going up and up and up. I think that's Jesse. One last time. Don't say that. Your punishment, not mine. I'm gonna get away scot-free for my acts of terrorism. 3 of them. Oh right, I've got a limit though, okay. Guy in the middle, you're dead. Oh yeah, now I have cross slash. First chance to use cross slash. That's something they show in the trailer for the remake. They show Cloud executing cross slash. It looks pretty much the same. Not that that's a bad thing. Pretty much all the stuff they've shown is Midgar stuff. They do have a part where Sephiroth is talking to Cloud, which seems like must be some sort of added scene. In that in this game, you never actually confront Sephiroth at any point in Midgar. Cloud. Finally over 2,000. Where am I? I can't see myself. There we go. See, that's why sometimes people do use that arrow, even though I hate it. Alright. Ah, come on! I was right there. No skipping. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, like, the all materia develops. The way it works right now is, like, it only works once. See, the next time I use Bolt, it won't be all, because the all materia is still only on level 1, so... Materias do level in different ways besides just going from, like, Bolt 1 to Bolt 2 to Bolt 3, or Lightning or whatever. In the all case, it's the amount of time you get to use it. Motherfuckers are tough. Critical hit, and he's still standing. That's more like it. Keep it. Or Cloud's close to another winter drop. One more should do it. There we go. Take that XP, num num num. Oh, so close to leveling. Alright. Hey, Barrett. Alrighty then. Barrett still has an iron bangle too. Both you idiots have iron bangles. Because see, I should have foresaw this, but oh well. What can you do? By default, you get the steel materia. Aren't you super psyched about that? You're good to go. Time to take out Reno. Bumblebee helicopter. The helicopter has like a sidecar. Or no, I guess he was just standing on the edge. Oh, Reno and the turf. Alright, you have like that weird like bubble thing you put over us. That's really annoying. Here we go, pyramid. So basically I have to hit it to get somebody out of it. Does he have anything to steal? Let's find out. Nothing to steal. That was a waste. Braver seems to work better, but we gotta get cross slash going. Much better. I think he throws grenades too. So let's throw a grenade at you. Stop putting... You're racist. Constantly targeting poor Barrett. My only grenade. Ooh, critical. Checks his watch. Takes off. Alright, got a good sequence coming up here because that pillar is gonna drop. Can you fix it? Oh, sure. Back to the turf music. Oh, and they've got Aerith. Yeah, it does have like a weird sidecar thing. Ah, Sung, the leader. The blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Jeez, Sung, you don't even know me. I know you know Aerith, though. Ah, that's it. This was the thing. When I was saying, shut up, fool, this was it. It was this moment. It was shut up, fool. But they changed it to shut your hole. And I mean for both versions of the game. This isn't me talking about the difference between this one and the original PlayStation one. This was early screenshots for the game before it came out. He actually said, shut up, fool. It's a tragedy. You dick. The last remaining ancient. What the hell does that mean? Oh, that's cold. Slapped her. Of course we can. We're fucking Avalanche. Hey, anybody have any ideas? What you doing there, big guy? Ah, cable. I like it. Let's do piggyback. Oh, tragic. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, they're not just crushing Sector 7. They're also, like, probably killing the people that are on the plate above, too. If they're not killing them, it's really messing it up. Yeah, we get it. Shinra are bad. They're the bad guys. Oh, the little playground. And watching for, oh, this is great. With at his like little party. Oh, that building's so amazing. That's why it's on the cover. Raw building. Ah, there's the materia. I don't think anyone's watching at the moment. Maybe it's a chance to eat some chips. Hopefully that won't be all crunchy and loud and everybody. Not really loud? I bet it is. Good. Wedge. Got you. Let him breathe, man. Barrett seems to have unlimited ammunition. Because this is not the first or last time. Well, maybe it's the first time, but this was definitely not the last time that Barrett will just fire his gun in the air in anger. Marlene's okay. Don't remember what Aerith said? Yeah, they're done. Done like dinner. Well, I guess you could think of them as something else. I don't know. Kind of, but Barrett won't look at it that way. That ain't it. Oh, special guest. Yeah, so this is actually, I guess, streaming fairly smoothly, and people say the audio works and everything, so that's good. When it came to selecting, I don't know, the resolution or whatever, I wasn't sure what to put it on. It's because it started fairly low, and I thought, that's too low, I'll put it up higher. And I thought, if I put it up higher, will it, like, lag? But, nope, no problems. Everybody says it seems to be going well, so that's good. We are almost 3.5 hours in here. Plate has and pillar has come down. Wait, go back. I can't go back? I thought there was materia there. And why is it just cloud? Where are the others? Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Here we go. shared memory shit. Ah, right, Sephiroth said that. He was wrong, but hey, whatever. And maybe now I can get that piece of materia. Yes. They tried to make me miss it. Since materia is actually pretty useful. It's the same thing as like what the scan spell would have been in earlier games. And by default, Tifa gets it. Alrighty. Alright, through sector 5 to Aerith's place. Damn, don't be one of those damn houses. And of course it is. Ah. Everything to steal. Nothing to steal. Okay then. Barely worth it. Is there a way to... Right, here we go. Well done. I know there's a save point by Aerith's house, but like I said, I'm just going to follow my rule and save pretty much whenever I have the opportunity. Finally, at least I can afford to get some good bangles for, oh shoot! Wait, I don't want to be here yet. I went the wrong damn way. I hate these things. Oh, it's so creepy out. When they climb up you and like bite you. I don't even want to see it. It freaks me out. Good. Die. Two in a row. That ain't fair. Yeah. Not worth it. Up here. There we go. You bet I was. Kerblam. What's up, trailer trash? I'm not buying Titan bangles because I can get better bangles at Wall Market. So you guys just hold on a little longer. It'll be worth it. You don't even know what happened? Dude. I believe so. Come on, our fault? No civilian casualties. Oh, the world of fake news is alive and well. 1984 up in this bitch. Although we really are a terrorist group, you can't say we're not. But hey, Shinra are bastards. Hey, I stole your money. Isn't there a way to give it back to him? I feel kind of bad now. Oh well. Sorry, kid. There's another one of life's really mean lessons. At least you didn't get crushed. You only trade items for gil here. So what you mean is you sell stuff. Okay, now I'm starting to think we got hacked. Another tent. Wake up, dumbass. Oh, come on. I don't think you have anything I need. I've got 2 restores. I don't see the need to buy more. Alright. Back on to Aerith's place. Oh wait, I want to see the guy. Is he gone? I think he might be gone. Let's find out. Nope, he's still here. Wow. Okay. See you at the reunion. Oh, for fuck's sake. You guys are such a waste of limit breaks. I'm gonna save Barrett's. All I can figure is that Jay didn't realize he was still logged in as the NDPD from last night. This is a church. What's up, kitties? You know, this is a scene that I think I missed the first few times I played the game. Coming into the church after the pillar fell. I mean, it doesn't really add much or anything, but it is something I believe I did miss a few times. Alright, on to Aerith's house. Oh shit, wrong way. So here we can see the edge of the plate. There's the outside world. Oh, that's funny. It's the first time you get this look and this music. Again, if you didn't come here, you would get this music and this view with us on the outside of the wall after the Midgar stuff is over. But anyway. Okay, so I went the wrong way. But that's okay, because it was worth it for both those things. Just no more fights, okay? It's gonna happen. It's so gonna happen. Oh, yay! Over here, yo. Alright. We'll save. So I like this moment where Aerith's adopted mother tells the story, because this is the first time we get like right here, this is Aerith's theme, but we're gonna get the whole theme. Here we go. Oh, I love it so much. That's why, even though I read super fast, I'm actually gonna linger on some of these dialogue boxes, just so that the music doesn't get rushed. But of all the character themes in all the Final Fantasies I've played, Aerith's remains my favorite. They talk about the war, but they never really say what it is. Some faraway place called Wutai. Hey, we do eventually get to Wutai, although not for a long, long time. We definitely won't be seeing it today. In fact, Wutai is one of those weird things that's optional. So it depends upon when you go. Sometimes I don't go at the right time, so that when I do finally go, I'm like a way higher level than everything that's there, and I can just smash through everything. Kind of takes some of the drama out of it. But yeah, there are certain optional places in this game, so sometimes you're not sure when to go. Oh, that music's so gorgeous. She picks him up. I wonder how loud this chewing is. Oh, didn't I time that perfectly? Yeah, that'll be my guess. Right, I'm remembering now. She was married to Professor Gask or whatever. Yeah, there were other people here before, including a couple I didn't even really know, but they seemed to know me, so that was encouraging. And of course, Orc was here. Ah, there's Sung. Back when he had long hair, apparently. Etc. What, I used to leave her alone to watch the bar all the time while I went out on my terrorist bombing missions. You saying I shouldn't do that with a toddler? Barrett's a great parent. I gotta fight. Oh, come on. It's not depressing. It's, well, I guess it is. We're going to do a part where Barrett's going to come flying down the stairs like a herd of buffalo. Just not yet. Hope so. That's pretty smart. Intuitive kid. Have a rest. You don't get too many free ones. At least not this early in the game. Now we're talking in circles, people. Okay, I guess it's if I try to leave, Barrett comes flying down the stairs? Ooh. There we go. Yeah, no problem. The wall market. And this time not for the purposes of cross-dressing. Ah, fucking fart. At least I have a limit from Barrett. Oh, that's a pincer attack. Don't have one of those yet. Oh, childhood memories. Well, technically I didn't grow up here, but somebody did. To Wall Market. How much money do we have? Alright, first things first, gear. Of course he did. He's a crazy old miser, but that's going to work to our advantage. What do you have? I don't remember. This can all wait. Oh, right, it's up on the other screen. How quickly we forget. Let's see how things are going at the Honeybee now. That's true, I do like to smash and grind. It does bother me that I never get a chance to, like, get any revenge on the Dawn. I mean, he dropped me into the sewers, for fuck's sake. If it wasn't for him, I might have been able to get back in time and stop the goddamn thing from falling. Ah. Why would you? It's not like anybody would think that that was something that was going to happen. I thought maybe it'd be Sector 4 or so. Well, life just goes on for you. You guys don't say anything different. Actually, I'll never ever see you again. Bye-bye. Checking that out. How are things going at the bar? Everybody's still just hanging out. There's that messed up bass line again. This guy says he'll serve me if I order at the bar, but he doesn't answer. Oh, occupado. None of this is necessary, I just like hearing people's various reactions to what happened. Yeah, I'll check in a minute. Yeah, I should be able to come in and burn this goddamn place to the ground. Instead it's just like empty. Like, where did he go? I guess he knew I'd be coming back for him. There's just no one here. We're still watching the test pattern. I want revenge on Don Corneo. I guess he knew to get the hell out. He doesn't even have anything cool I can steal. Oh, a hyper. It's not very useful at this point of the game, but I guess it's kind of neat to have. Whatevs. Oh, too many bad memories here. We're not even gonna go down into the sex dungeon. Alright. So now we'll see the kids looking at all the crap that came down with the wall. And we climb it. You're gonna talk about it being like a shiny wire of hope now, Barrett? Golden shiny wire of hope. Oh, excuse me. You're so corny, Barrett. Time for the determined music. Except we can't. We need the batteries and stuff. Okay. Sorry, we'll have to have the music change again. Alright, we'll get the cool determined music in a minute. But I can't go in there without the proper stuff. I need that fucking battery. First thing is first, gear. Mithril armlets for everybody. Iron bangles. We'll hold on to the Titan bangle. You don't need the leather gloves. Okay, good. Now give me your battery, dumbass. You'll find out when you get there. Alright. Come again? Nope, once again, I'm not coming back. This is me closing the door on Midgar. The kids climbed, but they couldn't get too far because they didn't have batteries. Alright, up we go. in this, magic missile is basically mantra magic. It's a spell that you can learn with the enemy skill materia, which is kind of like the, I don't know if you know, but the equivalent of being like a blue mage in earlier games, meaning if an enemy attacks you with it, and you survive it, you learn the skill yourself. But you won't see mantra magic today. I mean, everything needs a battery. How do I get down to that? I mean, it works, but just barely. Which is all I need, I guess. Here we go. Here to hold on. There we go. The way forward is not always clear. Once again, another battery. Oh, I hate this part. This always takes multiple attempts to time it properly. Jump too soon. Okay, that was too soon. That's still too soon? I would have thought it was too late, because you said before it gets too close. Oh, thank God. Usually it takes me, like, more than that. Third time, that's pretty good for me. Detour. Another battery. Oh man, am I gonna have to do it again? Damn it. Now I remember why this took me so long, because even when I get it right, that ether makes me have to do it again. Okay, why aren't you facing the right way, Cloud? Cloud. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you can do it. And of course I missed. Damn it. I don't get how that's too soon. I already did it right once. You think I'd remember what the fuck I did, but I don't. There. Thank God, I don't have to do it anymore. Almost there. I think that's it. Here's the part from the game's cover. That badass shot of Cloud looking at the Shinra building. Of course, this shows all three of them. Let's do it! See, you can just bust in like Barrett says, but I never do, because I like the sneaking. It's just so much more rewarding. And I love the stairs stuff. I don't know why, but I do. So we're gonna sneak in quietly, Barrett. We're not gonna run into the fucking main office, or what's the word I'm looking for? Lobby. This is where, Martin Lawrence would say, shit just got real. Somehow he's not in this game, though. Alright. Back alley shenanigans. Time to go up many stairs. I wonder how many of these I could do in real life. I'm in pretty good shape, but these guys, it's crazy. I used to count them, but now I don't. Feel free to count at home. Here's a question. People say a flight of stairs. Now, is a flight of stairs just this? Or is it the full 2 between floors? If there's a landing between them, does that mean it's a flight? I never knew. People talk about going up flights of stairs. But I was never sure if a flight was just any section of stairs uninterrupted, or if a flight included a landing in between floors. Tifa's clearly the most in shape of us. She's always in front. But she doesn't huff and puff the way Barrett does. And even though Barrett huffs and puffs and bitches and complains, he's always somehow fucking ahead of me. You think we're close? We're not even close to close. Again, you don't get this dialogue if you bust in the front door like a space marine. Can't even see Tifa. How are we having conversations when we're so far away from each other? So not only are we running up these stairs, we're like yelling at each other. It's so embarrassing when you guys stop and wait for me. Like I'm the weakling of the group. I'm Cloud, goddammit. I like this. At some point, Barrett becomes really fatalistic. Ah, there we go. One of them endless stairways. Barrett seems to think he's entered some sort of purgatory, where we're just doomed to forever run upstairs that never go anywhere. I give you credit, Barrett. You're much deeper than people think you are at first. You had your shiny golden wire of hope analogy, your endless stairway purgatory, your weird comparisons about what Shinra is doing to the planet. Ah, there. Finally, I'm catching up. Yo. Easy, Tifa. You don't have to tell it like it is. Ooh, a treat. First elixir of the game. Make note. 4 hours in. Somehow they got a huge lead on me there. I really shouldn't have stopped for that whole second to get an elixir. Don't worry, going down will be quite different. Hell yeah, it's a big building. And this is the route I prefer to take. You can bypass most of this if you charge into the front door and do a bunch of fights. You can get on the elevator. But I like this a lot more. I like sneaking. And I like this dialogue. You're not human. You're some sort of superwoman. If you insist. I lost count. So many reasons to hate Shinra, but mostly because they made their building so tall. What are they trying to do? Flip off God? This building makes me think a lot of that massive unfinished hotel in North Korea that's been there since like the late 80s. This incredibly huge building, and they never managed to do anything with it. I can't believe you guys have enough breath to keep talking. Okay, now we are close. I can feel it. There we go. Alright, everybody take a moment to throw up. We're good. How's that for memory? I knew this was the one. Alright. Only some schmucks to take out my aggression on. Ah, they're armored too. That's annoying. Bolt them up! I didn't even knock the armor off any of them. Oh, one of them. You guys look really bad with your armor off. No, not him. Why are you two hitting him? Okay, fine. No one has armor. Roller spin. I don't remember that. Luckily, they did not sound any alarms, and we still have the element of surprise. Keycard 60, woohoo! Every floor above the 60th is protected. Don't think we can use these, can we? No. Ah, right, okay, that was the other thing. See, if you came in through the front door and did some fights, you would use the special elevator to come here. From now on, we're on the security elevators. Ah, 3 more? Fuck. You guys are getting bolted twice. And you're very close to getting limit. Oh, Colt's all is gone. I could just check to see how close that is to leveling it. Hit the armored one, Cloud. Didn't even take his armor off? Jesus. This'll do it. No more of that, please. I want to go back to being sneaky. Get to the damn elevator. Okay, good. Back to being sneaky. I'd love to be in an elevator like this in real life. Some people are freaked out by stuff like this, but I like it. Okay. Is this where we just came from? Yes. Yeah. 60, yeah. From 60 on, you have to go from stairs to stairs, and they're spread out. For the purposes of plot, this elevator ride will take as long as it needs to. Oh, you're gonna get so fired, buddy. Okay, now we get to do the weird, hiding thing. And yet you're not calling security. Okay. Time to do the weird little game where we have to sneak past the guards. I don't like it, but, you know, what can you do? Stay in the shadows. We're in a brightly lit lobby. All right. You're up, Tifa. Oh, that was close. Well, let's finish this off. And once again, a close call. And we're through. Alright, now we can finally relax a little bit. And that's the way this works. You can't just go up again, can you? Oh, I love this floor. It's like a cafeteria. I know that. Yeah, that's us. Wow, you're really dumb. Thank you. Sure, teach me some things. You say that, but then you just stand there. That's right. Go about your day. What door are you talking about? Okay, it gets trickier after this point. 62. Ah, the archives. What are the blue ones? Experimental animals. Genoa. That first mention of Genova. Ancients. Dr. Gast. Ah, here we go. See, if you pay attention to this stuff, a lot of this stuff is introduced fairly early on. You just have to pay attention. Dr. Gast, of course, being Aerith's father. Scientific research. Urban development, peace weapon development, space development. Okay, cool. Construction. 0 to 4. So there's a sector called 0. That's interesting. Date. Remove any materials from this store. I'll do what I want, yo. I'm an anarchist. Oh, I forgot about you, Hart. What are you, the deputy mayor or something? Ah, I remember stuff. Okay, I have questions. Just hold on. YA-79. That must be the one that Sid was involved with. We get to see that later. Yeah, I get it. Space is a big thing. Space Force. Hey, by the way, I remember like Trump talking about like having a Space Force and all this stuff, and a lot of people mocking it and stuff. But whether or not you had the money and could do it or not, last time I checked, it's illegal to have any kind of weaponry in space. It's the same thing as the treaty that all the countries signed about Antarctica. Antarctica is no country is allowed to store any sort of munitions or weapons in Antarctica. And for now, at least, the same deal with space. So you can't just make a space force, because that would be violating international treaties. But anyway. Enough of the real world, let's get back to Final Fantasy fucking VII. Heidegger. That's right, I forgot. And Palmer's the head of the space program. Land weapons. You don't know the half of it, son. You say don't mix materials, but it does. There's nothing I can take anyway. There. I've now been everywhere. Let's go talk to the mayor. Hello, Mayor Domino. I'm like the #1 most wanted terrorist you're looking for. A library. Damn right I'll get it on the first try. It's Mako. Oh look, Hojo, that's the first mention him. But it's definitely Mako. Damn it, I thought it was Mako. So much for my special prize. What? I always thought it was Mako. Is this one of those things that changes? I even gave him $500. That's embarrassing. I always just used to get it on the first try. I thought for sure it was Mako. Maybe it is something that changes. But what the hell? I already fucked up. Let's see what else we can mess up with. Ah, I feel like an idiot. No, I'm not giving you $1,000. I already read all this stuff. Don't make me read it again. Almost all of them talk about space. Is that it? I don't think I've ever gotten it wrong more than once. Well, this is embarrassing. Well, so much for getting any sort of special... Yeah, I get it. Make fun of me. A potion. I think it's, you get some sort of, one of the first accessories in the game. Don't worry, I'll really make them suffer. Fuck you. I don't care about your goddamn career. I'm here to bring the whole thing down. Okay, 63rd floor. This is where things get annoying because you've got various locked doors and you can only go through so many at a time. And right now I can't go through any. I have to go into the security office. You go into the security office and it allows you to open 2 at a time. I'm level B. Oh, 3 times. Okay, good. Okay, so... What's the best way to start? 1, 2, 3. Use coupon, and we go back. Use our coupon. All clear. What? I just got a coupon. Card 60, 62, and 65. I got a coupon. What the hell, man? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Damn it, that's annoying. Okay, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3. There. B coupon. Oh, I get it. I must... Oh, I cleared it beforehand. That's why. Okay. A little bit of a... hiccup there. Ah, okay. No. I don't want that one. I want the all materia. Yeah, I get it. Starting over. 1, 2. Shit, that doesn't get me through. Okay, that route's no good. Yeah, I know, you don't have to tell me every friggin' time. 2 there. Yes. Ah, this isn't helpful either. Still stuck. Damn it. What is the best route here? I can only do 3 at a time. I think. Man, I don't get this. How do I get over there? 1, 2, 3. The A coupon. I can't remember what it is. I hope this is the all materia, because that's what I want. If I had paid more attention, I'd remember which one was which. The all materia. Oh, it's the C coupon. Forget it, I'll take the star pendant. Well, that was 63, right? So 64? I don't think I have the key card for this. Ah, exercise center. Shinra really does have it good. I don't have time for that. I just ran up 10 billion flights of stairs. I don't need to exercise. Good opportunity for a rest. And save or... Hey, somebody getting... Oh, Cloud, you get the first ever accessory. You get the star pendant. Yay! Yeah, I've got a couple more hours to go, probably, depending on how long this takes. I want to finish the Midgar stuff for today. We're getting towards the end of it. Some of these are open, I think. There we go, an ether. A megaphone. Maybe hanging on to this won't do any good. I guess that is a hint again about Kate Sith, about how he is a Shinra executive, because the megaphone is like his weapon. It's too bad I can't take it though. Just a bit of a hint, I guess. I want to talk to the napping guy. Ah, you're boring. You guys are so lax. Your bathrooms are all out of order. Alright, let's go to 65. Oh, this weird thing about the chests. Okay, I can do this. Oh yeah, and this is what makes this floor annoying, is that out of nowhere, suddenly you can get attacked again. I don't know why, but whatever. Where the hell did he go? That's why this floor is annoying. It's not that it's really that hard doing the thing with the chests and putting the stuff together. It's the fact that now you can get attacked again, which I really don't like. But yeah, I get it. All the chests are locked. Okay, there. Midgar parts. Here we go. You just have to do this like in the right order. And every time you get one added in properly, another chest opens up. So here's the weird Midgar map. I'm not sure where to put them in. Okay. Now let's see what opened up. Not that one. Oh, of course not. What's that phrase? Always in the last place you look. At least nothing's attacking me. Haha, as soon as you say it. Knock on wood. I don't have any wood to knock on here. Oh, a pincer. Everybody just wait. Wait. Oh, come on. Fights always make me forget what the hell I just did. But okay. And there it is. Literally the last one I checked. The last one available. Okay. That's okay. I'll just keep doing things in the same order because why not? Damn it. Wow. Once again, it's literally the last one available. This is kind of crazy. I remember these things. They're not so tough. Oh yeah, I also might have noticed that at this point, other characters have upgraded their weapons 1 or 2 times at least, and Cloud hasn't. You use Cloud's regular Buster Sword throughout this entire section. It's not until you're outside the city that you finally get another sword. After that, they show up quite regularly, but... Luckily, since Cloud's your strongest character, keeping his original weapon is not really a big deal anyway. He's still a very effective fighter. Insert those parts. Now watch this. I'm gonna try from the other side of this sign, and I bet you it won't work at all. Nope. Oh man. That is irritating. Well, that's the first time it wasn't literally the last one available. Gives you a little bit of hope. Yeah, no fight either. That's pretty good. One more. Not that one. Oh, there's definitely a fight coming, yeah. You could feel that. That's okay. Only one guy. We can't handle it. Just everybody pile on. No need for magic. Got a limit for next fight, that's good. So at this point in the game, things are pretty linear, but eventually you get to a part where you can at least make some decisions. I don't know. I don't know how many other people have done this playthrough, but trust me, none will be as good as mine. One left. Card 66. Up we go. Ah, there's the executives going for a meeting. Haydigger, Reeves, looks like Scarlet. That's... you sound like a 50s secretary talking about, well, I get to meet lots of guys. Okay. Ah, yes, because there's a vent open from the bathroom that I'm going to exploit. Yeah, I know. I can put two and two together. There's some sort of link between the bathroom and the boardroom. That's a very random thing to say. You're also in my way. Definitely. Oh, you again. I made a mistake. I like how you're still really cheery even when I come up to you from behind you when you're at the urinal. Oh yeah, right, urinal. So, here we go. Time to sneak into a secret meeting. You better flush first. There we go. There we go. To our weird spy music. Oh, I need another drink. After the meeting concludes. I love how all three of us can fit comfortably up here. $10 billion gil. Oh, shit. I mean, what's the most you can even get in the game? Like, maybe 1 million. We're not rebuilding. That is a bold move, Mr. President. Neo Midgar, I forgot about that. I'm sorry, President, but I have this feeling that you're not going to be president much longer. Rate hike, tra-la-la. I like to leave it there. Look at Palmer. He's like flopping like a fish on a beach. Oh, nothing for your space program, Palmer. Because it's a goddamn debacle, as we find out later. You guys are such jerks. That dirty. What are you saying there, Barrett? Fuck. Ah, finally. The first appearance of one of the most annoying characters, Hojo! I mean, his name is Hojo, for one thing. And once again, annoying body language. He just walks with his head bobbing along like a pigeon. Ilfana, that's right. That was Barrett's mother. Yeah, I understand the idea of breeding Aerith, but you want to breed her with Red 13, who is, you know, a completely different species. You're out of your mind, Hojo. Oh, do that weird thing where your head bobs. Does something stink, Scarlet? Oh, what is with you Shinra employees? Do you guys just destroy your bathrooms? Don't you have cleaning crews? Man. Let's follow them. By which I mean, let's walk backward. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Sorry, I'm enjoying that too much. Just moon crawl back out of there. Cloud? Give it another flush, and out we go. It's just common courtesy to add that extra flush. I know, we've seen this dialogue a bunch of times, but I like to see it again. Can I get into the room? I don't think there's anything you can do in here, but I like to leave every stone leave no stone unturned, so I go to everywhere. And what is that a window of? I guess it's a painting or something. Super powerful boardroom. Goodbye. Time to follow Hojo. Hojo, huh? Confused, would we? Okay, there was already a wall between us. We didn't have to wait for him to literally go up the stairs. Okay, you guys have no new information. Anything in this room? Apparently not. Man, it's gotten lonely on the stream. It's weird how many people showed up when I started. Now we're getting to the good stuff and nobody's around. That's okay. This will be good for people to watch it in the future. Actually, the last time I played this game, I got to the fight with Hojo, and he killed me. And it was the first time in the entire game I got killed. And then I just never played again. My last time through. But anyway, this time we will go all the way through, I promise you. I'm not sure how many sessions that will take. We'll see. I mean, this is pretty good for a first session to get all the Midgar stuff done. I think that's pretty damn productive. These guys don't say anything, they're so busy. Ah, here's the cells where we get locked up shortly. I'm sure we won't have to worry about coming in here. Alright, on to the laboratory. Ah, I forgot. You can still get attacked on this floor. Okay, that's okay. We're getting pretty close to a boss fight. Is there anything to steal? She's got to be getting nothing to steal. It's getting pretty close to her next limit, which is somersault. Still alive. Man, this thing's tougher than I thought. There we go. Ah, there. As soon as I said it, there's somersault. So next time she limits, she will have somersault added to her repertoire. Now this guy I can talk to. I like how nobody cares that just some random person has burst into their control room here. But anyway, we're about to be introduced to our next playable character, Red 13. I have no idea. Oh, and here's the really messed up part of the game. We're gonna see a piece of Jenova. So what, you thought that you could just get this weird dog creature thing, my precious specimen, to just like have sex with Aerith? And that would somehow produce... I don't know. You're out of your mind, Hojo. I guess that's the easiest way to hand-wave this extremely bizarre part of the plot, is Hojo's out of his mind. Don't worry, Red 13. His real name is like Naniki. And who the first few times I played the game, I named him Wolfgang, which is probably pretty stupid. We'll keep Red 13. We're gonna keep all the names intact this time, I think. Ah, here we go. Jenova. There's the Jenova music. I remember, like, I cannot properly describe, like, how weird this was for me the first time I played the game. I was like, what is that? What is going on? I mean, you'll love the game because maybe it's not the best written story in the world, but it's an interesting story with lots of twists and turns. You're definitely wondering about what's going to happen next. You're wondering about Cloud's weird past. He's got Jenova, Sephiroth, so they brought it here. Because, yeah, Cloud has memories of Sephiroth talking about Jenova. To him, Sephiroth said that Jenova was his mother, which, spoiler alert, is wrong, but anyway. This is amazing. Barrett, why don't you have a look? Barrett says. Where's its fucking head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. Oh, Barrett, nothing phases you. I wish I could look again. But anyway, now I just have to let it go. Can't look in there anymore, so we'll go up to the next level. Poison, which is actually really useful for the fight that's coming up. She has ice and cure. We'll give it to Barrett. Yeah, everybody's in pretty decent shape. I don't think we need to do any healing. It's a boss fight coming up, but it's not a particularly tough one. Well, of course, as always, we will save. We're at over 4 hours of gameplay. Coming up on 5 hours of the broadcast. Okay, up we go. Man, what happened to my audience? This is when stuff gets really good. So many frivolous things in this world. God, you're a condescending piece of shit, Ojo. Really delicate equipment? That's such a bluff. He's like, anyway, the fact that you guys are here doesn't change anything. I'm still gonna do my completely fucked up and warped experiment as if everything's the same. Like, okay, now the dog will have sex with her, apparently. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, but... animals? You're gonna pay. Shoot it! That's the best idea. I mean, that is pretty much your only idea, Barrett. That's okay. It worked for most things up so far, but now look what you've done. Your precious specimen. Get him! Oh, this is what I usually do. Yeah, I usually have Red 13 join the fight in place of Barrett. So I usually give him the poison materia. I think they give you a chance to do that. And here comes the other thing. The elevator's moving. No ordinary specimen. It's a very ferocious specimen. You're rather strong. I'll help you out. Oh my god, the dog talk. I'll talk as much as you want later, man. Barrett, take care of her. Red the 13th. I guess Red 13 is fine. And I like the Roman numerals. It fits with the motif of the Final Fantasy series, which always uses that. So here we go. So shit. I made a mistake. I can't use the poison. And at the same time, use poison for Red. Luckily, I have one whole antidote to take care of that. Okay, level 19. Only a few hundred HP. We got this. Oh, that was my first little glitch there. Everything seems to be okay. Salvo of bolts. Oh, come on, don't start running choppy on me now. You've been working beautifully. Better than I could have hoped. Ah, shit, I forgot that he can bring them back. Okay, forget those things. Kill him. Yeah, he just keeps bringing them back. Unfortunately, nobody's close to a limit. Keep pounding it with magic. That barely hurt him. He can't take much more. Fire hurts him the most. Where you only have one character to use it. Finally, a limit. That should take care of him. Will this finish him? Yep. Oh, probably not. Fred's also handy in that he starts at level 13, which I guess makes sense given his name. And there's his theme music from Cosmo Canyon, which is obviously based on like Native American tribal music. Really great stuff. If you don't like two-legged things, you're a racist. I am just... My, here are articulate. That's true. If all five of us go together. This being Final Fantasy, this is also the first Final Fantasy where you can only have 3 people in a group, which is one of the main limiting things about the game. Beforehand, you could always have 4, and in the case of Final Fantasy 4, you could have 5. But anyway, let's move some stuff around here. Wait. Change the priority, that's right. We're gonna take some of Barrett's stuff off. God, anyway. You have a mithril armlet, that's good. You can have the talisman too. Fire all sense. I'm also gonna give you poison. Crystal ice. Because I can't remember what she's wearing. What do you have on, Aerith? You still only have a Titan bangle. I can't do anything about that. Oh well. I mean, I like Aerith, and since you only do have her for a limited time, spoiler alert, it is interesting to try to make her powerful and try to level her up as much as possible. But the fact is, in times like this, it's just mostly useful to have other characters in her place. Barrett I got nothing against, I just want to use... I like using characters when I first get them, so I'll have Red. And for most of the game, you have to keep Cloud in your party. Of course, there's a section of the game where Cloud is not available, but that's pretty far off from now. Enemy skill, there, that's what I was talking about. No time like the present to have some, so we'll give it to you, Red. No, we'll give it to Cloud. No, we can't, because he's already got stuff. Somebody has to put this on. Alright. There's a guy just standing up there watching. I guess he doesn't care. You have any comment on what just happened, buddy? Oh, okay. You're afraid of being killed. Thank you for the key card to the 68th floor. Sure, if you were the enemy, you might do this. You're just a cowardly enemy. And that's okay. I can work with that. Yeah. Now at this point, you see there's a step up in the enemies. They're a bit tougher now, which is fine. Nothing we can't handle. Red's already really close to his limit. It'll be useful. I'd really rather save it for another fight. And we will. Loco weed. I don't think there's anything else I can pick up, but I like to check. An opportunity to save here, but let's just go on. So close. Alright, you get to bear the brunt of the first ever limit by Red the 13. Hopefully it kills you. Ow, that really hurt. Flip bang! Nicely done, but didn't kill him. The most HP at this point. Over 500. Man, I hate that flying sickle. That's pretty powerful. Man, that... Ah, they should not be getting away with it. God, that's irritating. Sleepo. Long time before I get that spell myself. Happens when I ever use. It seems like a waste of a limit break, but considering where we are in the game, it doesn't really matter. Just glad that fight's over with. That took a lot out of us. I had to cure several times, which is annoying. Alright. Get up to that 68th floor. I thought he gave me the 68 key card. Oh, this is 69, okay. Okay, we will get a chance to come back here. Actor 66. A bunch of potions we haven't used, so let's use them. We're doing pretty well without using too many items. Oh shit. I'm about to be captured. There's another Turk. This one is Rude, the Baldy. He's definitely the least cool of the Turks. And some. Good, says Cloud, and we're captured. Don't really understand how just two guys in suits capture us all on an elevator after all the fighting we did, but for whatever reason, we go quietly. I mean, we have to be impressed by this office. It's the most intimidating office ever created. Look at the desk. I already said it before, but it is like the aircraft carrier of desks. Like, it takes him a half hour just to walk around it. Etc. Sure, cool. Ooh, Red 13 knows something about it. Okay, Red 13, I'm the one doing the running commentary here. We don't need you to. That just muddles things. Very fertile. It's gotta be full of mako. I'm guessing Barrett just spat. Quit draining. We're awfully compliant, except for Barrett. We're like, yeah, okay. Barrett actually has to be restrained, which makes sense. The rest of us are just like, sure, we'll just go quietly. Love that double-breasted suit. Oh, what a dig. I wonder if he's that bouncy secretary that loves that she gets to meet all the guys. We'll never know. Now for some quiet reflection in our cells. Leave it to me. Damn straight, I'm brave. Look, Tifa, we get a cot and a toilet. That's me, yo. Bodyguard. Kevin Costner. Etc., etc. Whitney Houston. Oh yeah, we're definitely going on that date. It's gonna be sexy. Oh, Tifa doesn't like it. Oh, come on, Tifa. Unlock the planet. That sounds cryptic. Ilfana. It's kind of a weird, abrupt end to the conversation, but okay. Let's wonder about Barrett. Hey Barrett, could you, summarize what has happened so far and try to, you know, catch us all up? Let's see, Aerith is an ancient, and the real name of the ancients is Cetra. The ancients know where the Promised Land is, and the Shinra is searching for that Promised Land. I only heard stories about the Promised Land. I don't know if it really exists. Is that right? Red 3 answers by scratching himself. The Shinra believe that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means that the Shinra get there, they'll suck up all the Mako energy. And the land will wither away. The planet's gonna get weaker. Can't just leave them be. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Tifa Cloud, and Aerith too. How about you? To which Red 13 goes and lies down. You're so damn boring. That's a good exchange. How are you doing, Red? Grandpa. Which, for some reason, Barrett finds absolutely hilarious. Barrett laughs his ass off at the idea that this dog can have a grandfather. Let's just get some sleep. You guys are all getting on my nerves. Tifa, you can have the bed and I'll slump against the wall. Even in the enemy's grasp, in a cell, we have that pleasant going to sleep music. It looks like the guard might be dead. And my door is open. Guard's definitely dead. I said look outside, and she doesn't question why the door is open, but anyway. These are also questions I had. No human could have done this. This is where the lack of detail is kind of weird. Why couldn't all I see is a dead guy? Humans can definitely kill other humans, but... And Sephiroth is more or less human. He's just kind of like an enhanced human. Yeah, okay. And it's possible to get in fights here, too. Even though they don't happen too often. Dead. Sephiroth was definitely very thorough. Spoiler alert, it was Sephiroth that came in and killed everybody. Including the president. Oh, I'm ruining everything. But nobody's watching. Where's everybody? We're at some of the good stuff here. Genova specimen has busted out. That's not good. Now here we go. There's one of those weird fights with the weird... Oh, I hate these things. They're so off-putting and gross. Takes forever. Just run. Thank you. Alright, suddenly we've got Aerith in the party. Hello, Wednesday. My cat Wednesday has joined us. Okay, let's save. But yeah, like I said, the first time I played this game, like, the tension during this was incredible. I was just so into it, wondering what was going to happen next. Look at this, there's a trail of blood. That's pretty new for a Final Fantasy series, Final Fantasy game. Yes, cats. We will eat soon. Oh god, I'm hungry. I've gone a long time without eating. But hey, you gotta do these things properly. Another weird, eerie fight. This time we'll stay and do it, though. It's like floating teapot. Oh, totally poisoned. And first ever somersault. Boom! Didn't kill it. Like, why don't you do that to Cloud? He's the one that's wearing the star pendant, meaning he is immune to poison. Getting a little... Oh man, we've got Aerith's limit break, but she's asleep. Two of us are poisoned. that won't work on clouds. Almost through. Come on. Damn it, I thought that would kill him. Tifa's very close to being my first character to die, and I don't want it to happen. Okay, good. We gotta do some cleanup here. Level for Aerith. Yeah, that's better. And we're on the 68th floor. School of Blood. Wait a minute. Something up there. I don't do anything else. More dead executives. Another weird, creepy fight. Can't escape because it's a pincer attack. I hate these stupid things. Ugh. Finish this fucker off, Tifa. If you would please. Man, I can't believe I lost my audience at such a critical time. It is 6:15 Eastern Standard Time, so that's after 7 for me. Another chance to save, and we will always save when presented with the chance, especially when you're streaming live, and it would be incredibly annoying and embarrassing, as I pointed out, to die. I don't plan on dying. Alright, back up to the president's office. No blood, but I do see a very dead president with a massive sword stuck in him. I wonder what that means. Hey Wednesday, how are you doing? Yes, I am also hungry. We just have a little bit more to go today. And that's weird, he says only Sephiroth can use the sword. Why would he leave his sword behind? So I'm guessing he must have come back for it at some point. I think his sword is one of a kind. He doesn't have multiple ones. There's Palmer, our big surviving witness. He knows that it was Sephiroth. Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. Really? Right now. Not letting us have the promised land. Well, he ain't no good guy, Barrett. That's for sure. Another helicopter. Rufus! Shit, I forgot about him. Vice President Rufus. President's son. There we go. Sign someone else. No one's ever seen him bleed or so. He's a dick, but he's a different kind of dick than his dad. Let's go meet him, yeah? I love how he has a shotgun. Ex-soldier, first class. Avalanche. Me too. A flower girl from the front. That sounds a little less impressive than the rest of us there. A research specimen. And why would you refer to yourself as a research specimen? I can't believe you would call yourself that. I mean, whatever. Yeah, let's have your inauguration speech. It seems like a perfect time for it. I like how he's so personable, too. He walked around talking to each of us. Yeah, I know, you're gonna control the world with fear. Too much? What, you mean you're cheap? I guess that's true. I'm not exactly sure why Cloud decides that this needs to be a one-on-one fight, but whatever. Send everybody away and valiantly take on Rufus by yourself. Alright, Cloud. Alright, one-on-one. Alright, so now this, by necessity, forms a team of Aerith, Red 13, and Barret. We will remove. I'm going to move some materia around. I forget how to order the materia. Whatever, so Barret, you were using fire. We'll give you an all. And restore. And give you Cloud's lightning. That's weird. Shouldn't there be another all? I thought Red 13 and Cloud both had their own. Oh, there's the fire all. Okay, we're gonna take that out. Poison. Or still with the Titan Bangle. Everybody else has Mythril armlets. Oh well. What can you do? Where am I going? Oh, the elevator. Elevator fight! Yeah. This is where it's useful to have Barret, because other people can't physically attack. Because he's on a different level. Alright. Bio won't work on a machine. Maybe that was kind of a stupid thing to equip, but whatever. Lightning is what we're going to get things done with. There we go, some bolt action. It's a bit weird that this doesn't get boss fight music. I mean, I don't mind, but it's never really explained why. Alright, time for your limit break, and your limit break. There's 1,200 left. That's pretty doable. Aerith will get us back up to speed. Your turn, Barret. Dead yet. Two more bolts will put this guy away. another limit from Barrett. Aren't you lucky? Oh, you're not gonna get it though, because I think I beat you. But there's another thing we fight, isn't there? Or... I'm pretty sure when this thing dies, it gets replaced by something anyway. Sensor cannon charging. That's not good. Everybody's cured then, so that this won't devastate us. Hammering with the lightning. Oh, here comes the big blast. Not too bad. And it didn't give anybody a limit either. That's unfortunate. Charging again. I don't want to let him get away with another shot. Maybe I should have used the lightning energy. Oh, there we go. But isn't like another thing coming in? Yep, here we go. Something else comes in. A flying thing. Ah, she's so close to her limit. That would have been useful. I guess we'll still get the chance. Like Barrett's third limit break at the same fight. 950. What, I sensed it twice in a row? What was I doing? Okay, so I made a mistake. So stupid. It's really close to leveling, or to her limit, so shouldn't have to waste any more cures. I can just concentrate on attacking. Come on, hit Era. I dare ya. There you go. Eric's just taking a pounding in this battle. I don't think I'm used to fighting this thing this long. I usually kill it quicker, I think. Anyway, it's pretty close now. Getting body blow. Everybody gets a limit break. And you're dead anyway. Elevator fight concluded. Good job, everybody. Oh, there's a mithril armlet we can give, Okay, the Materius should have been removed. It has been. So we'll get our lightning all back. Poison. Yep, that should do it. Get it on, pretty boy. He is not, he just says he is. No, we won't be allies. You have like a weird like Black Panther pet with you. So I'll take that out first. I'll start by poisoning you. I always think that's a good opening salvo, because it almost always works. See? So now he'll be able to take some damage even when I'm not attacking. Bolt for both of you. Hit me again, and that... Oh, you're making a barrier. Very nice. It won't save you. Plus you need an M barrier. Barriers for physical damage. M barrier is for magic. Oh, he's putting both up. Very smart. It won't save you from a limit attack. Just coming up shortly. Well, he's doing cross slash for a while, so let's give you a good old-fashioned bravery. Didn't hurt him very much, but it was enough to kill him. True, the bio isn't really hurting him that much, but every little bit helps. Oh, you're laughing. Have a bolt, son of a bitch. Ah, very good. For this first part of the game, Bolt is easily like my most useful spell. It hurts pretty much everything you fight. Mostly because you fight a lot of robots and stuff, and machines that are vulnerable to it. But Rufus isn't. And it hurts him, it almost takes off 100 damage. It's pretty good. Oh, you're already done, are you? I like how Rufus usually looks like a redhead, but he's a blonde when you fight him. You have to give him credit, he's pretty badass for a president of a corporation. He fights his own battles, he's got a shotgun, he just made a dramatic escape on a helicopter. I've always liked Rufus as an adversary. And he's an interesting element to throw into the game besides just fighting against Sephiroth. The music continues, there's dead President Shinra. Okay. Again, an opportunity to save, so we take it. This might be my last save for this session. Let's see. Yes, I want to save. Man, is no one going to be with me for the cool chase sequence? You guys suck. Damage. Yikes. Not expecting that. Like the battle's over, and yet the boss battle music continues for this. I don't know how many other times that happens in this game. You can't poison me. Jeez. Just want to get out of here. Did I save? Yep, I just did this. Man, I got a brain cramp there. That fight really distracted me. Come on, Tifa. There, luckily. All the way to the bottom floor. This is our first time seeing it, because we didn't go in through the front door. I think there's a lot of guys out there, right? But we're surrounded. Ah, here's another thing. In the PlayStation version, the original time, he says this wouldn't be a thing. But I guess they thought that was a bit much, just like the others, so here he just says thing. Playtime's over, jackasses. Ah, I love it. cold, man. Finally, we're all back together, reunited, and it feels so good. I mean, this was a pretty surprising moment in playing the game. It's like, what's gonna happen? Well, it turns out that Cloud has a badass motorcycle, and you guys have a pickup truck that even Barrett's massive frame can fit in. It was so cool. Man, Kiva. So that pickup is like some sort of antique, I guess, because it's on display like it's a museum piece. But anyway. The girl's in the cab, Barrett, and the Red 13 in the back. It's a pickup truck, but it has like, instead of 4 wheels, it just has a 3rd wheel in the back. It's really weird. Let's do it. Oh, dramatic. I mean, this is the first highway chase in the history of a Final Fantasy game. That's pretty cool. I mean, this actually becomes a mini-game later on at the, Alright, who's gonna be in this fight? Okay, now you can finally wear a mithril armor. Ah, that's how you do it. You're in range. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. But anyway, at the Gold Saucer, this later becomes a game at the Gold Saucer arcade. Okay, I'm a little rusty, so they're probably going to take more damage than I would have liked, but it starts off easily enough, and you think, okay, I can handle this, but they do get by you. Probably because they're able to change speed so deceptively. They'll come at you really slowly and then suddenly just shoot past you. No, you don't. You think Barrett would like be able to shoot from the truck, but whatever. No biggie, I'll handle it. I am Cloud after all. Leave it. Now they're by me and they're getting rough. They get steps this bastard. Did they always have 4? I just thought the front just had 1, like, health bar. In this, they're giving it, each character gets their own. I don't really remember if that's the original version of the game. I just thought the truck had a single health bar. Could be wrong. I remember a lot of stuff, but I can't remember quite everything. So I chose to put Aerith in the party for this upcoming boss fight, which is not something I would normally do, but again, I'm just trying to give Aerith some more screen time, trying to give her a chance to level up a bit more than she usually does with me. That level change is not fair. How could anybody tell what's going on when they do that weird angle? Okay, now I'm starting to strike out. Swing and a miss. Ah. There's our boss. What horrible mad science created this mechanical monstrosity? Like, holy shit. It's like some sort of roadster crossed with like a rhinoceros demon monster. Anyway, here we go. I know I can't escape. I just sometimes think that makes that our attack meters fill up faster. Probably not. Why don't you just run us over completely? Okay, not a rhinoceros, more like a robot tank thing. You know what I mean. Okay, Bolt is always the best way to start with this. Yeah, Bolt really hurts. Ice isn't bad either. And Fire's not quite as effective. But it's still better than Aerith's super weak physical attack, so that's what we'll go with. Really, Aerith's job in this fight was just mostly to be the healer. But we'll get our licks in where we can. Crap, is this one of those times where I shouldn't be attacking him? Oh no, he's just doing his own thing. Fire attack. Bolt after bolt after bolt. Cloud break goes to a level, so that limit break, so that'll be good. Special attack. Oh, it's reconfiguring itself. Okay, I'm in pretty good shape now. Alright, let's see, have a check on its HP. All you're doing is getting... Oh man, that's a powerful, powerful attack. That's okay though, because Aerith will start with healing wounds. Pretty good. Hit it with a braver. Oh, he's only got 389 left. Ha! This thing's already over. Two more good licks will finish you. Barrett might be able to do it himself. Oh, you're gonna get one more attack in, are you? This might kill Aerith. Never had a death. No, we handled that just fine. Why am I ending with ordinary attacks when I could have just finished it with another spell? I don't know, but there you go. Alright, so we're coming to the end of this section. I'm going to stop soon once we've gotten a bit of the dialogue out of the way. And with that, with some level up, Barrett reaches his next limit break, Mind Blow, which I don't use very often. We got another star pendant. And we are, for the first time, outside of the city, Midgar. Well, we're right on the edge here. What do we do now? Settle the score with Sephiroth, obviously. Everybody's going. I mean, we can't stay here. Oh, there's Ryan again. Yeah, but as you can see, I've just, I'm very close to ending for today because I wanted to get outside the city. So we're about to land outside the city. So once I'm on the world map, I will wrap up for today. This is goodbye, Midgar. It's very sad. So yeah, pretty productive. No deaths. Nobody's died yet or anything. So here's that scene I wouldn't have had before if I hadn't gone the wrong way when I was in Sector 5. Where you actually get this music and get a view of this scene. But now we're on the outside. Everybody, what's your take on it? This is the start of our journey. Six hours in. Damn right, I'll keep my promise. I'm Cloud. Your hometown, okay. Alright, wanna talk to Barrett? Why would I say whom I don't know? These were the best. Alright. Let's listen to the music for a few more moments. Yes, Wednesday. We're gonna eat soon. Oh, we're starving. We've gone a long time without eating, haven't we? Yeah. Well, I mean, you had your dish. You're just waiting for something special. Let's let the music loop. Change of tune. Not tune. Key. Key change. Meow. It's finally quiet outside, too. Oh, shout out to Aiden, the newest of the Raiho clan. You can't have a better upbringing than Final Fantasy VII. Let's go. This is where we decide that Barrett's not the leader. Should be Cloud. Oh, how could you do that to Barrett? Northeast to a town called Calm. Sounds good. Okay, Aerith, and since I've kicked you around lately, Barrett, you're coming with me. Tifa, you get dog duty. Oh, this was the party that had the fight, so we're in pretty good shape. So off we go to the world map. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk to Calm, and once I'm outside Calm, I will save, and we will stop for today. Calm is just right there, as you can see. Spin the world map around. Again, this is a big deal, a big 3D map, never seen before. You can have a top view, which I never use, or this view where you can actually see where you're going. Nice 3D map. See the massive sprawl that is Midgar. You can see where it is geographically for the first time. See that there are 3 major continents, one in the north and then these 2 others, plus one off to the far west, and then in the far southeast you have a few islands, plus some scattered islands in the north. We will get a better sense of geography as the game goes on, but now we're going to Calm. Oh, of course, we have to have at least one world map fight. First, oh, look at that. Got a badass hog. That's just rude. What are you, some sort of greaser? Right at the finish line here. To our bread and butter, which is bolts. I thought so. Alright, first post-Midgar fight. Good job, everybody. We got 5,400 gil. Not too bad. Now we're at Calm. And it is time to save. I'm gonna save twice because I'm just weird and paranoid. Yes, I want to save. Midgar area. Save again. Midgar area. Now, quit. End the current game. Alright. So, that is the first section of Final Fantasy VII. This is my favorite, still my favorite version of the main theme as it's played here. So that's well over 5 hours of gameplay, and I did what I set out to do, which was to get out of Midgar, and everything intact, everything's going smoothly. Next up is Calm, and while we're in the inn at Calm, Cloud's gonna have a very interesting story for the rest of the party to talk about his past with Sephiroth, and what he thinks is going on. Again, a really great part of this game, just this multi-leveled storytelling, a really long flashback sequence that you actually get to play in. You even get to play as Sephiroth super briefly. Well, not really, you just have him in his party, in your party. Anyway, that's what's going to be up next. So, I can't remember exactly how to stop a stream, but it'll come back to me eventually. So thanks so much for watching. I think I just hit the share button again. So thanks so much for everybody that tuned in and who's going to watch this later. And as soon as I can, we'll be getting back into it, because you really need momentum when it comes to doing a long RPG like this. You can't let a bunch of days go by where you don't play, or you'll forget about what you're doing and you'll lose motivation and stuff. You gotta stay hard at it, and that's what I plan to do. And I don't know if I'll always be able to have this much time to do in a day, but I don't know, if I can't get at least 2 hours, it doesn't seem worth doing, so I'll do my best to allocate my time so that I can have these fairly long stretches so that I can be productive and bring you substantial portions of the game so you aren't just stuck with parts of me just, going through a dungeon or grinding or something. I always want every section I show to have a certain amount of story moving forward so that, or anybody that's played through the game can, experience it again, and anybody that hasn't, maybe this is a different way for them to do so, I don't know. I really don't know what my goals are. With the stream, I just have never done it before, and I'm enjoying it so far, so that's fun. So thanks again to everybody that tuned in, and tune in again really soon. Thanks so much, this is Cole, and I'll see you soon in Calm in Final Fantasy VII. Peace out, bye. I say that, but actually, again, I don't know how to stop it.